One moment. Alright. Yep. Continuing on. Again, it's so fucking loud. Last time we got through the mountain, and a few other things I don't remember off the top of my head because I am not that smart. And yeah. Driving through the dusty desert trail, feel a change in the air. This area is thick with mystical bean energy. Orient your mind along an axis of the powerful magnetic bean field and follow it to a cave. Sign out front reads, The Great Garbanzo's Secret Hideout. Fellow bean wizards welcome. Check it out right now. Just the other side of the mountains. Hello, Gary. Oh, wow, yikes. What's up, Gary? Weird feelings, a sensation and puzzling. Huh? From that direction coming. Okay. So we found a new place. Sign says keep out. Let's see where the Great Garbanzo. Ah, pointy. It's a revolting soap. All-purpose beans. Bag filled with mixed beans, not in the sense that it contains some of every type of bean, but in the sense that every bean it contains a mix of every type of bean. Can serve any purpose if you are a master chef. Most of these books are too fragile to touch, but there's one that looks in decent shape. Beans Illustrated. Master Cookery. Your cooking skills have been boiled over and splattered over the sublime. Unfortunately, the book was so fragile, your close reading caused it to crumble to dust. Also, volume. Sense a deposit of bean iron. Unfortunately, you don't have it. Damn it. Pillow, more all-purpose beans. Guess let's head to the West Pole. It's sudden a thrilling whoosh sound. A man dressed in dark gray with a long, flappy cloak and gray bandana pulled up to conceal his face appears before you out of the shadows. He branches a wicked-looking knife at you, accusing him. Stop right there. Prove your allegiance, for I'll suffer no cultists in this place. Could you be more specific? The necromancer's cultists, the skeleton guys. State your case. I protest the accusation, but look, my skin isn't all pale and sallow from hanging out in crypts all day. My hands aren't all calloused from digging up graves, and I don't have dark circles in my eye because I sleep at night untormented by the constant howling of the spirits of those I've wronged. Wow, good answer. Okay, off you go. I am a necromancer. Soon. It's a weird pile of weird rocks. Mess with them. Something mystical. Rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as much as they should, and they're sort of drawn to each other. Probably make an interesting cairn out of them. Alright. We'll leave them until we've got more mysticality. Speaking of, actually... I guess back to Railroad Camp. Never mind, Reboot Hill. Riding along, you notice a side trail leading towards this gigantic cemetery. You jot the location down on your map. Towards Reboot Hill. Don't worry, it's just paint. Strange, there's a keyhole in the trunk of this tree. Plot number 1. Phew! Sorry. See the ghost of an elderly woman holding flowers. She seems lost and depressed, above and beyond what's expected for a ghost. Howdy, ma'am. Is something I can help you with? Oh, it's so awful. I can't remember at all. Let's start at the beginning, okay? You see, I have 4 daughters, and they married 4 brothers, the Smith boys, and after that, they each have $5 of their own. Unfortunately, I outlived every one of the 24 of them. You, know you're also a ghost, right? Oh, yes. In fact, I died here in this graveyard where they're all buried. I came to visit them. Suppose my poor old heart finally gave out. That's the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good... That's not the problem, though. 95 years is a pretty good run. After all, so what did you forget? Now, I brought this bouquet of flowers to put on my favorite granddaughter's grave, but I can't remember which of them was my favorite. I'm so ashamed I can't bear to leave until I've remembered. I see. Well, maybe I can help you figure it out. Thank you. I'd appreciate it ever so much. No problem, ma'am. Can you remember anything about your granddaughter? Quite certain her first name ended in a vowel. So, ends in vowel. Okay. I'm taking notes, so I don't gotta come back in here. In vowel. Add when 37 to 42. Okay, anything else? First name was longer than her last. Longer than last. I'm sure I could just go on the wiki or somewhere else online and figure it out that way, but she wasn't buried next to any of the daughters. Not buried next to any daughters. Past same age as Becky. Anything else? Liked knitting. Knitting. Okay then, hang on, let me think about it. I'll be back in a minute. Pamela Smith, Pearl Smith, penultimate Becky Smith, first Becky Smith, Fiona Smith, Faye Smith, Faith Smith, Fidelity Smith, Ferris Smith. Cover a coffin that was apparently delivered by mail because it still has the address printed on it. Either that was that or this was a joke about someone going to Helston Ranch after they die. Meredith Smith, Madeline Smith, Margaret Smith, Paula, Patricia, Penelope, Little Becky, Lilith, Leslie, Lenore, Leilani, Linda, Mezzo Becky, Magdalene Smith, and Melissa Smith. Rebecca Smith, Billy Spider McKinley, Liesel Jet Marmot, Marmot Skin Cap. Hat's original owner was a crack shot, but he lost his gun in a card game and got eaten by a bear almost immediately afterwards. Peggy Immortal, Biff Bunkerston, Bob Hurlingham, pie. Pie crust filled with intestines. This goes to show one man's nightmare garbage is another man's dinner. He's sort of like a Benjamin Button kind of thing. Whole gang buried here. Okay. Oh, it's still so fucking loud. Well, we're dead. Giving up is the same thing as losing. Yep. Blech. I feel really underpowered. Probably because I haven't been leveling anything other than my skills. Some decent whiskey, Old Dead Tom, Red Deets, Patent Enema, Emetic, rather. Riding Boots, 1 maximum AP, 3 speed. I think that's better than what I've got. 1 AP and 1 armor. I think I will stick with the armor. Assume someone's big and fancy and has a door out on the front. Open the door. Inside is a document and a weird little metal object. Document describes a tontine, the burial wishes of Chet Bustersley, and a weird sequence of letters. BTLITR. Huh. Take the object. Key fragment. Interdasting. Leave. Lock picking 2. Haven't upgraded that yet. Safe cracking 2. Fantastic. Haven't even fucking found that skill. Pick it up. Skull chips. Skeleton doesn't seem particularly threatening, apart from being a general reminder of your own mortality. Hello, who are you? My name's Bernard, but shh, lower your voice, they'll hear us. Who, the cultists? Yes. They're reanimating dead people's skeletons. I don't want to be reanimated, it sounds horrible. Can you imagine having to walk around without your skin on? How embarrassing, not to mention the cold. Sure, well... Plus, I mean, dying's hard enough. Who wants to come back to life when you could just got used to being dead, right? See that? Please, can you do something? I don't want them to find me. Okay, I'll let you know when it's safe. Great, thanks. I'll just hang back here until the coast is clear. Let's go to the ranch. Try to get some more experience. Needle from the haystack. Little barn burner party here. This portal, hell, you hear ominous mooing. I think this will attract the attention of at least one infernal cow. I don't think I'm gonna live, but nope. The only part of the shed that didn't burn down was part this horseshoe was attached to. Guess it really is good luck. Extra damage. Don't turn upside down or all the luck will fall out. Because luck is apparently a fluid that only exists in 2 dimensions. It's true. Face up, up facing a horseshoe is good luck, down facing one is bad luck. Some kind of crazy skeleton charges you from behind a rocky outcrop. She's crazier than most anime walking human skeletons you see because she's got a buffalo skull for a head. And you aren't aware that there haven't been any buffalo-headed people living in this area, you know, historically. Forming the reality of the situation, how are you even standing? Buffalo skull is about 10 times the weight of a human skull on average. You're carrying like 25 pounds up there. You don't even have any neck muscles, or any kind of muscles at all. There's no way your vertebrae could handle that sort of strain for a very long, especially if you're gonna go charging around like that. In fact, suddenly there's a loud crack and the skull falls right off. See, that's what I'm talking about. Fort Memoriam. Guess we'll go there now. Ow. Soup stock load. Shucks. Not many people this day, not many people walk around in a cow hat in this day and age. Not to imply they were ever in fashion or anything. I'm Garfield. Hi, I'm Melvin. It's with a hat. We're doing historical reenactments. You're playing a tabletop board game. Oh, well, okay, sure, but historical one. Anyway, we only switched to this after we quit doing real reenactments. Why'd you quit? It was too much exercise. Also, somebody kept refusing to lie down when he got killed. You missed. What's this game you're playing? Probably aren't familiar with this type of board game. It's a very specialized form of entertainment. What I mean is you seem to be using Flintlock 4000 rules, but my brother's set didn't have cows. Oh, well, yeah, we had to mod them in ourselves. Pretty cool, huh? Can I play? The rules are pretty complex. I don't think the others will want to stop to play a teaching game. I already know it. My brother used to bug me to play all the time so I could test his strategies. Great, yeah, we're short a player on the cow side. Step up to the table and grab some die. Alright. I'm Garfield, I'm Mike. Seem to be taking this game real seriously. First you gotta play to win, otherwise what's the point? Having fun? Exactly. In wings, how you do that? You having line of sight issues? Yeah, they don't let me have my tape measurement on board when it isn't my turn anymore, so I have to eyeball it. Looks like you could still get a hit on that front guy. He'd have partial cover though. I think you mean soft cover. Oh, you're playing 4th edition. Well, yeah, 3rd edition was total kludge. Man, you and my brother would be bitter enemies. This guy's eating chips like they're going out of style. Wait, he's a nerd. Nerds don't care about what's in style. I'm Garfield. Hi, I'm Jim. Like this game? Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm working on some rule mods for naval combat so we can do older wars, though. Like conquistadors and Vikings and stuff. Conquistadors versus Vikings would be pretty cool. Man, I know, right? How'd you get into this? Well, I had a lot of time to read at my job, and I mostly read a lot of history, so when I saw a flyer for this historical reenactment thing, I thought it sounded interesting. They'd already quit doing real reenactments by the time I joined. This is pretty good, too. And painting the figurines give me something else to do at work. Guy is excitedly and repeatedly describing his favorite kinetoscope reel. What's this kinetoscope reel you're talking about? You haven't seen the Dickerson experimental sound film yet? It's amazing. What's it about? Well, there's 2 guys dancing while a 3rd guy plays the violin into a huge cone. You can actually hear the violin. It's so great. And the 4th guy walks in. What does he do? Nothing. That's when it ends. Seems very avant-garde. How's the game going? Pretty good. We're on a real winning streak. If we'd been in charge of the army when the real war happened, things might have gone a lot differently. Probably the real war was a lot more unbalanced in terms of unit allotments. Good point. Guy doesn't seem interested in this game. He's just noodling around on his guitar. Hey, what's up, not into the game? Nah, I mean, I like games, that's why I hung out with these guys, but I've gotten bored of these war games. I want something different. Like what? I like playing the guitar, so I was thinking some kind of guitar game where you pretend you're in a band and have to hit the right chords. Sounds hard if you don't already know how to play guitar. Yeah, I thought about making a real simplified version of guitar, but then it wouldn't be much fun for me. I have an idea. Instead of pretending to play in a real band, why don't you join an actual band and play guitar for real? I know a place that's looking for talent. Huh, my guitar skills to actually use. That's not a bad idea. Okay, cool. It's Jewel Saloon in Dirtwater. Tell them I sent ya. Thanks a bunch. I'll head out right now. Godspeed, guitar man. Mom made Rufus stop drinking that brand of soda after he didn't sleep for 4 days and started yammering about putting our cat in a box to see if it was alive or not. I'm Garfield. Hi, I'm Buddy. So how do you like this game? It's pretty good. For the science fiction version, though, what? What's that like? It's real interesting. It has vehicles that move without horses and guns that fire more than once before reloading. Whoa, that sounds really IMBA. How'd you get into this? I was in the actual war. Made out with only a few scars and a limp. Fortunately, on account of I spent the whole thing hiding in a cave. I heard about the reenactments. I signed up to find out what I missed. This is probably not a whole lot like what you missed. Yeah, better snacks for one. Liquid in the spittoon is bright yellow. I feel like that's all that needs to be said about it. Look closer. I'll never understand you. Well, alright. Crouch down next to the spittoon. Nauseatingly sweet stench coming off. It appears that these nerds haven't been using it as a makeshift urinal as you may have suspected. Rather, they're using bright yellow lemon lime soda flavored chewing tobacco. Unless, well, there's another possibility they have been using as a urinal, and they're all extremely diabetic, which now I think about it, is a real possibility. In fact, it's probable that both these things are true. Search it. Really, you're going to put your hand in the nerd's piss and or spit bucket. You're gonna dive right in there, huh? I got a splish splash around in that sticky yellow broth of spit and pee with no restraint whatsoever? I sure am. The fanfare of sad trombones and a choir of angels retching. The sword rises out of the spittoon, held aloft by a wet, bedraggled, and miserable-looking woman's arms. Since you're already kneeling, the arm wastes no time before tapping you on both shoulders with the sword, splashing your clothes with yellow slime and officially declaring you Garfield Metz and King of Filth. Congratulations. The sword clatters on the floor as the hand drops with a shudder and withdraws into the spittoon. You got the Excalibur. Deals stench instead of physical damage, and gives you 6 muscle. It's a replica of King Arthur's sword. You know it's a replica because there's no way history would have allowed the original to be completely comprehensively covered in tobacco spit. Long live the king. So, we'll lose a little bit of max health, but that's a lot of muscle. Stove is sad and neglected. Pile trash smells very, very bad. Pants. Pants are very tight to bear so off your muscles. Need more mysticality to read those. I almost got enough for the pile. The cairns, rock cairns. That's what they are. Guess let's go to the mine that we won't be able to mine. Run into a goblin chef. You can tell they're a chef by their hat and their big fork. Well, I guess either they're a chef or they've recently eaten a chef. Hey, hello, human. Hey. Hello, goblins. Looking for tuna. Seeing it? Tuna? This being the desert? No tuna here for miles. What are you saying? Tuna is local delicacy. Talk to it. Tuna, you mean a fish? Swimming thing? Crazy human, a tuna isn't swimming. This a desert. Where to swimming? Well, yeah, that's my point. Tuna is round and green with red knobs, pokey spines having. Oh, some kind of cactus like prickly pear or something? Yes, duh. Alright, well, not seeing any tuna, but giving me a big fork and I'll helping you look. Okay, anyway, I having spares. Oh, for tuna. XP and a tuna fork. Fork is made for shoveling tuna. That's okay to just hit stuff with if you don't have a lot of tuna to move. Goblin gives you a tuna fork and the two of you hunt around for a while until you find a strand of prickly pears, aka tunas. Turns out the fork is necessary because tuna pricklers are tiny, barbed, and absolute bastards. Well, that should be enough mysticality. Yeah, it gets me up to 25 so I can read that book and also stack the stones. Open it up, silver bullets, and trumpet. Something mystical. An elaborate orrery. These rocks are strange. They don't seem to weigh as... you step back and admire your handwork. It's immaculate. Perk, Song of the Spheres. You can hear all the stones singing in your head all the time. It's actually kind of annoying. Aw, no extra ones. Okay, so I guess you only get when you get the level 21 of it. So, how high can I get my muscle? Do we have any that's higher than 2 muscle? It's 4 muscle. Any more than just 2? Nope. Okay, that's 20 muscle. Something powerful. An impregnable tower. Art of Stone, 10 maximum HP, and my eardrum's blown out, because I need to also drop sound effects down. Now, I don't think I can get Moxie up that high, unfortunately. Yep, I cannot get my Moxie up that high. I mean, what the heck, I can just... It's more than I would have liked to spend, but... Eh. Something suave. A cheeky gesture. Heavy trigger finger. Trigger finger isn't fast or itchy, but it's very dense. Okay. So we got 246. And now to actually put on my ass-kicking outfit. There's that one. Actually, I might be able to get my musicality all the way up to 20, not 20, 30. Stop to investigate a plume of smoke and discover where it is. There's no fire. Next thing he discovers, there's not so much fire as the charred ghost of someone who just suffered a particularly grisly death. Immune to hot and spooky damage. Oh boy. And has pretty high physical defense too, because of course he does. Let's keep weakening him. Okay, So now, one more Butterbean knocks him down to just ones across the board. So, here we go. Bit more ectoplasm. Oh, a place we're going. Gary is thinking of one. Really? What's that? A cactus. A biggest cactus ever seen with goblins inside. Old Granddad. That does sound interesting and or weird. Okay. Study them. Before the rules until you understand them perfectly enough to realize they're for playing an entirely different game that these guys are actually playing. Oh, well, at least you learned something useful. You're about to walk away from the shelf, you notice a book that definitely doesn't belong here. Intermediate Nex-Mex. Mid-tier Nex-Mex textbook teaches you how to replenish your blood supply by stealing blood from the living. Keeping enough blood inside you is important to necromancers and civilians alike. Vampiric Yodel. Seems like it's probably pretty dangerous. You want to read it? Turn. Dark arts are no laughing matter. This could really mess you up. Read it, I said. Steal HP. As you read the words in the book, a voice that is not your own howls along with them in your head. As you get nearer to the end of the book, the howls become more and more melodic. As you turn over the last page, the book vanishes in puff of black smoke. You don't feel so well. Emaciated. -3 muscle. As your body withers and shrinks. Play their little game. Okay, so we Hell Missile. Okay. Hell Heal. Heal your target for 5 HP. Hell Raise. Increase stats by 1. Attack the enemy with highest mysticality. Dumbly attack whoever's in front of him. Highest mysticality is one of them. I did not mean to do that. I want to Hell Raise on myself. Self-heal, one more Hell Raise. I think now my healing will outpace their damage. So assuming I survive this... Yep. And now they shouldn't be able to damage me at all. So we'll keep going between Hell Missile and Hellbolts. Hellbolts would eventually get it done, but Hell Missile is just so much stronger. Seeing how Missile doesn't, Bolt doesn't scale. Railed the early skirmish of 1884. That's right. Play another one. Lobber's Battle. Got the jump on them. Infantry steer will attack whatever's in front of them. There's a grenade dealing 2 damage to every unit on the side. I think... So you're gonna die. Okay. And then we'll kill you with that. I need to heal myself. Real unfortunate the cow won't attack anywhere else. So I don't think I'm gonna win, but I know what my mistakes were. Okay, so we start. Yeah. Heal self and heal support and heal cow. Heal self. I should have targeted that one so he died. Oh well. How much health am I down to? Yeah. I could have won if I had done that, I think. Okay, so we destroy that one. Okay. The cow will finish off that one, so we'll heal, and then just start bolting you. Awesome. There's a column with any enemies in it. Okay, we have 5 action points. You're gonna attack highest mysticality, you're gonna attack highest HP. You're just whatever's in front of you. Actually, the cow doesn't do anything for me anymore. Just heal our wall. Kill their healer. Ah. Maybe instead we do... +2 on you, and then we're gonna just snipe you. Yeah, I think we're good. Well, he can only deal 5 damage at a time, and I can heal 5 damage each turn, so... That's right. Battle of Cow Ridge. Okay, Cow's got that one. Let's actually beef you up a little bit. Actually, heck yeah, wow, you're really good at this game. Getting good was the only way to keep my little brother from luring it over me all the time. I feel like we should give you some kind of prize. Got some leftover guns from when I was gluing the figurines together. Want them? Sure, thanks. Bunch of really small guns. It's a handful of tiny pewter guns, which presumably serve some purpose in the games they play at Fort Memoriam, but which could also be used to outfit a small army of elves. Elves, not elms. Trees don't need armies. We got Old Granddad we can head to. Let's see how high I can actually get my mysticality. Sorry, best slot. Yeah, 30. So we're heading back to Clownville, I mean the circus. Dig it up, shovel, old wedding ring. Step right up, fellas, step right up. If I may say so, you got the look of an intelligent and learned individual about you, and I happen to have a game here, put those faculties to the test. What's the game? Simplest guessing game imaginable. I got a standard deck of playing cards here. Show you all the faces, and I turn back and start picking cards. You guess which cards I pick, and you win. You don't shuffle them? No, sir. If you can memorize a deck of cards that fast, more power to you. Or if you got a touch of magic in you and you want to try reading my mind, that's fine too. Just don't dig too deep. A surprise. Ticket to the stage show, which is otherwise sold out. It's a rare catch. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Carefully scan the deck of cards as the clown spreads it out in front of you and turns them over with a sleeping flourish. Ready? Give it a little, give it a lot, give it a whole lot, give it your all. Clown starts picking cards out of the deck and holding them up with the backs to you. Rattle off their names as fast as he can pick them up. He seems generally impressed. That, sir, is so remarkable as to be practically frightening. Looks like we have a winner. The show will be starting soon, so don't miss it. Admit one, Barnaby Bob's astonishing demonstration of perspicacity and skill. Wait, yeah, but when? How much does it cost? Okay, I'm in. Sideshow 10 is fairly large and packed with weird things to look at, like all good sideshows are. A few lanterns are hanging from the ceiling, casting flickering shadows and making everything look even more eerie. Clown is hanging out in here presumably to keep an eye on exhibits. He grins and nods as you enter. Come on, take your time and have a good look around. Just remember, no touching. Just a second. Sorry. Okay, not a lot to actually get in here. You can actually lose stats by doing some of the stuff, so I was just checking to make sure I'm doing it right. Oh, they're enjoying the carnival? Well, it's interesting. Yes, I'm sure it is. Can I ask you a question? Certainly. What's your name? Janet, you are? Garfield, nice to meet you. Why are you in a box? Um, would you like to see inside? Sure. Janet whistles to signal the clown, and he moseys over. He unlocks the door on the front of the box and throws it open with theatrical flourish. Inside, instead of Janet's body, you see a tangled, complicated assortment of glass tubes and pipes, ticking clockwork gears and pumps. Liquids of various colors, mostly red, slosh through the tubes. Large bellow near the tops and plates, and begins to slowly deflate. It's amazing. Never seen anything like it. I'll take that as a compliment. It's certainly educational, I imagine. The larger tank on my left is my stomach, if you'd like to see what I had for lunch today. Examine her workings, anatomical learning, more melee damage. Know what makes a human being tick, and how to stop one from ticking come to that. Weird, gross, but is indeed educational. How did this happen? Sorry, but I can't talk about it. Of course not. Sorry must be a painful memory. Her calm, composed face suddenly increases into a very slight grimace as she shoots a sidelong glance clown. Well, it was nice to meet you. Good luck, Garfield. Yeah, one of these mirrors, if you examine it too much, kills your stats. Not that badly, I'm kind of over-exaggerating. Talk to the vendor. How much does it cost? I'll take one. 300 meat. How much does it cost? I'll take one. 300 meat, steals whistle. Clown puts his slide whistle down on the counter and ducks underneath you. Quickly snatches the whistle and slip it into your pocket. Stolen was probably the only source of real joy in that clown's life. Comes back up with the paper cone, which he holds in the mouth of the metal box. He pulls down a lever, and the machine makes a thin, squealing sound as the glittering white sponge sugars collects around the paper cone in a fluffy cloud. Here you go. Oh, enjoy. Where's my side whistle? Aw, man. I could have sworn I put it down right here. I haven't seen it. Bye. Well, you could, if you hadn't already taken everything out of the Lost and Found, you could stick it in there, but wait, what? How much does it cost? 300 meat. Or my slide whistle if you happen to find it. I really just missed my slide whistle. Never mind, I'm keeping the slide whistle. It's not gonna help at all, but give it your all again. Large plush owl. 4 mysticality and 4 spell damage. So real fucking good. Let's see. Maybe I can get muscle up to 30 with everything I've got going on. I mean, I'm getting pretty close. So no, I cannot. Not quite. Where did my hat go? I was using the sloppy chef hat. Sure wish I had a pickaxe still. Travels are interrupted by a fairly disturbing sight. A skeleton covered in weird glowing mushrooms, which is shambling toward you and making angry hissing sounds and weird gestures. Hiss. Gesture. Weird. Is that a goblin skeleton or something gross? No. It's just because, you know, the mushrooms. Yes, can see that, but no. Correct her spell casting. No, you're getting these gestures all wrong. You're not accounting for your arms being lighter than normal, so the momentum is all out of kilter. I'll demonstrate without actually casting the spell. Watch closely. You wave your arms in a complicated pattern, which the skeleton observes then duplicates. The spell causes all the mushrooms to explode, blowing her apart. Or mysticality from a weapon. I guess let's head to Old Granddad. Crazy how the desert works. If you stay here too long, you could end up like one of those charred black skeletons collecting toward you. Yeah. And then you're enough to pass out again. Hey, Lloyd. Heard you got something interesting back there? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Hmm? Yeah, my info's old. I got a note from some travelers passed through here about 8 years ago. Yeah, that was the previous bartender. He had a little trick he used to offer to show people it's what got him fired. Actually, the senator's wife was not amused. I'm just around in the bar for a minute, then blows the dust up. Tiny piano about 9 inches tall. Here, you can keep the piano as long as you don't ask me about the trick. Huh. So I guess you can bring piano music along with you. Now we've got just the one guy in there. Poor old Ellsbury, show him the helmet. His eyes light up. Well, one of them does. The other's kind of stuck in a perpetual squint. Does this belong to you? Takes the helmet from you. Takes a moment to find his voice. Does. Long time ago. I don't suppose there was anything else where you found that. And this? And that's stuff. Can I? Yeah, here you go. Cracks the bottle open and drinks deeply. After a few moments, his demeanor changes entirely. Looks like a man 20 years younger. Would you like to hear a story? Sure. Tells you the tale of a painter who takes a magical boat to another worldly cavern inhabited by visible spirits. Something about the story. You really lost yourself in it. Thank you, Ellsbury. You want to express your more gratitude in a more tangible way. You know the trick. Yeah, here you go. Yep. So we can turn laudanum into experience. Neat. And can now pick level 2 locks. Also neat. Hmm. I don't remember how high I could get my muscle before, so I'll just put the points into there. Also makes me a little more resistant to physical attacks, so nothing really lost. Still no pickaxe. Another package from Rufus. Portable arcane oven. So now in my room I'll be able to cook like I could at what's his face's cave. And some beans. And I guess it was Reboot Hill that had the level 2 lock, I think. Spot a small makeshift signpost stuck in the ground a few yards away from the road. Stop to check it out. It says free meat, and indeed there's a small pile of meat laying in front of it. So distracted from rolling your eyes at this obvious trap, you always miss the goblin sneaking up behind you. He's wearing an old buffalo skull as a helmet, which you have to admit looks really metal. I had to. You nearly got me. Good job. Ah, foolish human is falling in my clever trap. Now you're giving me valuables, or I beating you up. You know, this may be the first time I've been mugged by a goblin. Usually you guys are more or less peaceable. I am smart like human. Why making things myself when robbing easier? Smart like human is a very accurate description of that idea, yeah? Talk to it. Giving me your stuff or hitting you. Calming down. We coming to some kind of agreement? Agreeing with either taking of stuff or hitting. Offer to teach them. Some back and forth, the goblin agrees to leave you unhit if you teach it how to set up a better ambush. Give him some pointers on sneak attacks and how to spell meat, and begrudgingly lets you go. No, yep. It did say M-E-E-T. Oh, right, I was also trying to figure out which granddaughter was which. Take the lock, read the document. All good. Take the object, another key fragment. You improve vampiric yodel, so it's stronger. Dispel the bones. Mystical prowess makes short work of the flimsy magic holding the bones together. Cultists look like they're barely maintaining control over that skeleton. Wait a while and see what happens, or interrupt their. See what happens. You hide behind a tombstone, wait a few moments, the skeleton rests from the cultist's control and goes on a rampage. Bones and teeth fly everywhere. None of them belong to the skeleton. Gives you any idea of how the fight turned out. Seemingly satisfied with the carnage it caused, skeleton scratches something into the ground and shuffles off to the south. Yikes. Grutch. Frightening topics in Mex-Mex. You spar about Mex-Mex means being able to summon skeletons who are smart at doing what you say. The book is full of magic spells that don't make any sense until you get to the next to last chapter and realize that they're not spells for you to cast, but spells for a skeleton to cast. One of the appendices mentions in passing how to summon such a skeleton. Raise skeletal thrall. Huh. Find the soul fragments left in chips of skull and use them to summon skeletal wizards to do your bidding in combat. Puff vanishes in a puff of smoke. Thin blood, less HP. Not great. Looks like one of the Necromancer's cultists got written up. 2 more of these and he'll be ritually eviscerated. Nothing personal, it's just corporate policy. Looks like one of the cultists was gathering dangerous mushrooms. Curious. I should have tried to kill them. Just cause that's how one of the ways you can get human ashes. And I still need to go to finish that ritual over there. I took care of them already. Worry Stone, +6 Moxie. Dang. Mock has a hole rubbed in it by incessant worry. Fidgeting with it will stop you from looking so anxious all the time. This goes in your offhand. It's a load off mine. Here, let me tell you, here you can have this Worry Stone. I don't need it now. Neat. Alright, let's go find the... Well, since there's like 4 different Beckys, think the daughters would have all been in the 20s, it looks like. 1820s or earlier. So the Beckys were either 16, 24, or 38. $50. Okay, and I'm just gonna double check the other side because we got 9, 18. Oh no, that's all 24. Okay. First name ends in a vowel, and we're pretty sure it's not a Becky. So it's not a Becky because none of the Beckys are the same age. Not you because you're a daughter. Could be Pamela. It's not Pearl. It's not Pamela either because that's a 20s. Same with, so it's not any of the first 6. Let's see. Could be Penelope. Penelope was 50. Could be Penelope. Let's see, that's ends in a vowel. First name is longer than the last. It's not next to a daughter. And is the same age as a Betty. That's a Becky. I don't know how old lady was, or when she was born. Hmm. Not Fiona because same length. Not Paula because same length. Not Faye because it's shorter. Not Linda because same length. Could be Leilani. Or Lenore. Let's see. Lenore was 30. No. 16. So it could be Lenore. Leilani was born in, that is 15 years, so not Leilani. It's not Linda because her name's not long enough. Not Margaret, it's not Val, not, could be Madeline. Let's actually see, because there was one more Smith over here. I think that's her. 1800, so that makes things super easy. So they have to have been born between 1837 to 1842 birth. So let's double check Penelope and Lenore. Now that I figured that out. Penelope was too old. Well, it was born just too early. Lenore was born too late. Meredith is not vowel. Madeline, born too early. Not a Becky. Okay, was 23, so that doesn't fit. Doesn't fit Becky, rather. Melissa fits the time, fits length, and ends with a vowel. Is not buried next to a daughter. And then that is 38 years, so it could be Melissa. Farah is a daughter. Fidelity, born too early. Faith, name's too short. Now, let's see. There was one I remember that had ended in a Y. Actually, that was probably just a Becky, so it looks like it's Melissa. Start with an M. Melissa. Nope. Not Melissa. Alright, so what's fucking wrong with Melissa? Hmm. Well, shit. I won't be able to guess for another day, but I'll be able to get more information elsewhere. Well, Elverbrado transponder bleeps and Dewey follows the sheesh, who's in charge here. Leads you to a hulking robot stomping in the desert sand. So the answer is basically not you. Attack it. Cool it. Okay. Could deal a ton of damage. 38 spooky damage. Okay. More scraps. So now we can go to the professor's house and turn in the 5 scraps we've got. Another hellcalf. Gary finishes the job. Raspberry ring. And extra thick leather. Leather. Yep, I'm right here. Alright, let me just... yep, okay, this will do the trick. You get this ring, and then you'll be able to grab a keystone from it. Take another 5 scrap for each one you need. Familiar with the lost touch of a mine? Or grim place, but it's where I found the chassis for that fabricator, wedged behind an unusual pile of rocks. A good place to start hunting. Alright. Lost Dutch oven mine. Can't forage. Pile was pretty obviously made on purpose. Look, inspection reveals stones are mortared together. What could be hidden in here? Magic the rocks away. I've been using butterbean a fair bit. Might not be a bad idea to prove it. Same with bean golem. Definitely not lava. I think I will go butterbean. Insert the keystone. Enter the portal. Head over to examine the device and accidentally stub your toe on it. It hurts, but the box moves. It must be lighter than it looks. Take it. Professor will want to see it. Inside, you've learned the elf vibrato word for toilet. It says gibberish. Well, it's dark. Trapezoid missing. Machine is dark. Circle hole in the bottom. Might be a doorway. No keyhole or handles or anything. Ethan B. Which first one? Those things aren't friendly. Neither am I. Good kill. Not quite though. More scraps. 2 buttons. Summons 3 of them. We're just gonna lower their stats. Since this is just gonna kill them anyways. Another keystone for free, and more scraps. Very good. So keystone, El Vibrato loop. Large loop of weird El Vibrato material. It's slightly bigger around than your head. Third button summons 5 of them. Gary might survive. He did survive. Unfortunately, I am now out of casts of my big spell. Okay. This one might be able to hurt us. I don't know. And we're out of AP. It can hurt us. The other one can't. Shit. Okay. Well, that nullifies its healing. Shame I had to use so many items. I don't like using items. Okay, so now it dies to poison. And this is just going to take a minute. Scraps and a punch card. Hooray. Another keystone. And a complicated one. Try it on. To place the ring on your head, two things happen. One is that it begins humming and shimmering in that weird way El Vibrato things shimmer, and the other is you suddenly feels you put earplugs in your brain. Thoughts get weirdly quiet. Your sense of surrounding magical and psychic energy is almost completely muffled. Weird. Say it's weird, but and not entirely pleasant. You take off the headband. I could just keep grinding out experience to get better spells and such. Okay. Hellbender just gives us more spell damage. Okay, well, it gives me more AP gumption. Eventually. I think that one's the healer again. It was, and I should have done things differently. Well, it's dead. And so am I. Get our golem out. Then just gonna attack this one. And Gary's gonna spore them. Okay, that will do a lot of damage, so we're gonna actually spooky it. Since it's not a healer one. And dead. Angrier. Okay. Whatever. I think now that some things have, like, I changed a couple of things. Also, I think the El Vibrato headband on him. Oh my goodness, where am I? Oh, I'm still in the mine, uninjured and hungry but not starving, so I can't have been here very long. Perhaps a day. Good, good. Well, I must have you to thank, friend. Howdy, feeling better? I should say so. Thank you for helping me with this remarkable device. Don't mention it. What's your name? Murray Morris, excavator of the unknown and purveyor of mystery. Fancy, what brings you to mind? I excavated the unknown for mystery's purvey, of course. I was tempted to, I must admit, that until you put this device on me, I was quite overcome. Quite. I'm oversensitive to psychic emanations, you see. Always have been. As it happens, this curious hole is absolutely overflowing with them, and they're none too friendly. I can tell you that for certain. It was risky a business my coming down here, but took the gamble and lost. It's a miraculous thing you haven't by when you did, my friend. We should both get out of here as soon as possible. Staying in a town called Dirtwater. Capital idea. I'll see you there. So let's first go to the professor. Show him strange device. Found a thing. This device makes batteries, or it will once I fix it. Batteries, yep. Vibratoans powered their portable equipment with little electric marbles, like the one I put in the transponder. I'm sure I don't have to tell you, regular stores of those would be incredibly useful. Awesome. Got a battery, and we've got a couple of keystones, so I'm not going to bother making more. But we could head back to the Lost Dutch Oven if we so desired now. And now that I've got level 2 Angry, I think I could probably get one of my things. Hello again, thank you for telling me about this town, my friend. It's a marvelous location. Two good turns you've done me. Don't mention it. Speaking of which, here's your curious headband back. Fortune willing, I won't be needing it again. No more gambles like that for me. Contains some sort of ancient machinery that prevents psychic waves from passing through it. -5 mysticality. It's so dark in here. Anyways, for my friend, I sell mysteries. Things cannot be properly experienced in the cold light of day. Why not? Well, it wouldn't be any fun. Okay. There's all your merchandise. There's a locked case behind me. These things must be kept from prying eyes and unprepared minds. And thieving hands? That goes without saying. Let's see what you've got. Some good stuff here. Like being able to buy all-purpose beans. And an unlimited supply of them. Maybe not. Pretty freaking close, though. Holy crap. Nope, fuck it. +3 muscle for the rest of the day. Onto the circus. Spooky and stench. Resistant. Swamp shower. What's the game? Hi there, fellas. Here games that challenge strength. I hope you don't mind me saying so, but you might prefer one of the other games. Care to try your luck though? I certainly will stop you. Simple as can be. Just take this big mallet here and hit the lever under that bell. Ring the bell and you win. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Hit extremely hard. Pick up the mallet, toss it end over end, and catch it a couple of times to test its weight. And casually slam it into the lever. Ding! Well, I'll be that some genuine musty gone, fella. Looks like I want your winner. Thanks. You already got a ticket, so here you go instead. And see a large and unreasonably well-made teddy bear. Can I get my moxie high enough? No, I cannot. And not nearly as close, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Now that we've got a battery and some keystones, we're gonna go back here. Insert battery. Energized. Chock full of El Vibrato energy, and you feel like you could take on the whole world. Partly because you're stronger, smarter, faster, but partly because you're also overconfident. It's not that big a boost. +2 to ease. Decrease in power. Okay, we need another battery, but we don't have enough, whatchamacallits, scraps to make another one. Do have enough skills to just kill here, though, so... And would you look at that? More scraps. more scraps. And more scraps. Not quite strong enough, I don't think, to consistently do the third one, but we're gonna do it anyways. Okay. Alright. Great Northern Blizzard is even better now. Now it should consistently two-shot them. So while Gary won't get to see us win, probably ever, we still win. But infinite fights are cool. I'm not gonna worry about that. Go back to the professor for another battery since apparently you need to. I was gonna see if he said anything about the headband. Pick the lock. Decent wine and whiskey. Sure do love coming here a lot so that I get to, walk all this way. Machine is dark, there's a circle to hold. Machine hunts the light. Screen says, Chalak says stuff. There's bomb button of the bomb labeled something. Push it. Voice says something else. El Vibrato Ruin. Machine on the side of this weird transport thing is busted. Piece here that's pretty obviously broken. Another thing. Purring like a kitten. A giant, untrustworthy alien mechanical kitten. I don't know what that did, but it did something. Anyways. Didn't ever actually head into soup stock, now that I think about it, so... Translate the petroglyphs. My fifth is the fifth of a burning eye closing. Who knows, maybe I'll actually find a pickaxe here. More unrefined nuggets. Camp oil and spiked coffee. Pick the lock. Another hammer, and a monkey wrench. Doesn't look even a little bit like a monkey to you. Soup. don't have something to put the soup in. Cultist Mask, +6 Mysticality. Looks terrible, but stats are great. Fire under the proof pillow. This mine is the worst. It sucks so bad here. Been in some lousy mines, but this one takes the cake. Everything smells like soup. The walls are slick with it. I swear I can feel it getting into my pores. I went to a doctor for a blood test. He'd probably tell me my blood is tomato basil bisque or whatever. Finally managed to get deep enough to hear the master, but it turned out the dang soup table is higher than we thought. We're spending 90% of our time bailing the stuff out and only 10% digging. Got noodles in my boots. I hate this so much. Now the damn elevator's busted. It was always making a rattling noise and guys off shift couldn't sleep. That finally stopped. Well, it stopped because the elevator itself stopped and we can't move it. Oh, why did we even set up camp here? Had to spend the whole day scrounging around to find replacement 137, 59, and 23 pound compression springs for repairs. We'll install them tomorrow. Boss says we're giving up here and heading into a real deep mine they found up northwest. It's a shame we wasted all this work, but hot damn, it'll be good to get away from this soup. I'll never eat soup again in my life. Got the springs installed proper, like with the strongest behind the shortest bolt and so on, but there's no time to wrench everything down. Gotta pack. Not like the elevator matters much anyways anymore. Really hope I don't screw up again and forget my diary here when it's time to leave. I don't think I've ever managed to fill in more than 10 pages of the same diary. This last entry. Oh, I didn't actually read how much. I don't remember how much each spring was. $411, $706, and $867. Hold on. So once again, I forgot to do my Duolingo, so I've been doing it mostly while I was reading that last section. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Still not enough. What was this place called? Soup Stock Mine? Soup Stock Load. Sorry. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Crap. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Tie the bolt with one complete revolution of your wrench. Your plate snapped firmly in place and the elevator seems to now be humming with life. Looks like it's working now. Excellent. Elverbrow transponder goes crazy near the crack. Don't have a pickaxe, unfortunately. Eldritch Soup Snake. Spooky spit. I lived. Just barely. Stewed snake. Venom platter. And a tiny bit of meat. Infinite fights again. Alright. So, no pickaxe. I guess heading over to Old Granddad finally. Modern Sally. Hey, Garfield, interested in training? You bet. Do you have a pickaxe that I can actually afford? You do. And the safe cracking book. Because of course you do. While I'm broke. Didn't realize I had so many of these. Hmm. Don't have enough to get more discount. Not that it'd even be a huge discount. But I want Safe cracking. Continue where you're going. Grab a piece of glowing garbage to wipe the sweat from your brow. Should really get a handkerchief if you're going to keep crying in the seat. I have one. Garbage turns out to be a flyer for a nearby tourist action. Heading cemetery. I'm not going to lose Sally while she's got something I want. The shimmering waves of heat, you see a massive pile of bones on the horizon and veer fish toward to investigate. Turns out to be even more massive pile of bones than you initially thought. Buffalo pile. There's a goblin marching down the trail in a soldier's uniform, pants of which have been seriously pinned up to account for the goblin's stubby little legs. It salutes when it sees you. Hello, what's up? I'm soldiering. Yes, I can see it. Talk to it. Didn't think there were any goblins in the military. What's your unit? What? Where are you uniform getting? From dead soldier man. So I'm soldier now. Not quite how that works. I seen you having a medal. Oh, shiny dingle? Yes, not earning shiny dingle properly. Other soldiers angry of seeing. Oh no, you take it. Goblin hands over his medal with a grateful salute. Purple brain pin. Lapel +7. Mysticality. Awards soldiers who were smart enough to go AWOL when the cows came home. 40 XP on top of that. Another mine. Notice black spot at the base of the mountains to the east. You feel compelled to go investigate. Madness my mind. See a splash of color out the corner of your eye, and it turns out to be a giant multicolored banner hung across the front of an old army fort. Fort of Darkness. Continue where you're heading. See a fading old billboard on the side of the trail that reads, Roy Bean's House of Justice and Jelly Beans, this away. An arrow pointing toward a small building in the distance. Or the Justice and the Jelly Beans. What the fuck? See a few buildings off in the distance and spur fish toward them to investigate. Turns out to be the old Kellogg Sanatorium. You remember reading about this place in the paper. Crazy guy obsessed with bodily and spiritual purity. Charging rich people an arm and a leg to eat bad food for a few weeks. Keep heading where you were heading. Fight them. Fire moccasins. Instead of water moccasins, which are actual snakes. It's 41 to each. Doesn't quite kill that one, so more venom bladders and a fire moccasin skin. Transpire starts making that bleeping noise means either treasure or monster. You can risk that gamble. Not you, at least not this encounter. Anyway, your involuntary risk taking is rewarded when you find a high-tech crate. Sadly, it is locked. Open it. Kinda trash. I think. I don't remember what the punch cards do. Translate them. Alright. More fire moccasins. Okay, all the rest will die in another blast. Darn. Is that enough to... Nope, not enough to level up Dickerin. Skeleton out here in the desert, that's not very strange because people die all the time in the desert. Skeleton, though, is doing arm curls with a pair of iron dumbbells. Doesn't have any muscles, but somehow his bones are extremely ripped and or swole. Doesn't even begin to make sense. Show concern for his health. Listen, I'm pretty sure bones aren't supposed to do that. Yeah, I mean, you look really tough, but bones aren't exactly supposed to swell like that no matter how much exercise you get. You really ought to go see a doctor. Ha. Fight the robot. Oh, they are quick. There's a non-zero chance that I'm going to die in one hit. Yep. And yeah. Well, at least I got a pickaxe again, so back to the load. I need to find some more food for Gary. I need to glutton for punishment. Gain experience from fights even when you lose. Nice. I didn't know that thing. Guess that's what I get for not actually leveling up properly. What would even be a proper container for soup? Obviously a bowl, but... El vibrato fluid. Insert fluid. El vibrato food cube. Plus 5 to 3Ms and 20 max HP. Interesting. Let's see if Professor has anything else to say. Nope. We'll start with Kellogg's. So that'll give us the last hint that we need for the one thing with the crowbar. With your crowbar. Come across a deserted campsite. Signs of struggle. Only intact crate with military stencils on it. I think they're military. At least it's hard to tell with all the mushrooms. Oh yeah, the crate is also like covered with mushrooms. Kind of buried the lead there. It's very flimsy, but you're not 100% sure you want to touch it. Artillery saber. All laudanum and smelling salts. You can always trade laudanum for XP. Feed the guy's opium habit. You weigh 3 slugs. Measure yourself 3 hands and 8 fathoms tall. Skeleton in this bed ends, wearing weird metal pants. Chastity pants. -5 moxie. And covered in bones. My bones now. Supposed to retrieve purity of the glands, but I can't stand sleeping in those metal pants. They're so noisy, especially when I... What do we need for level 3 lockpicking? 1,000. Well, damn. Fix it. Okay. That's an ape skeleton. There are a lot of books about enemas on the shelf. Most medical journals and Bibles and some old National Geographics. This is scrupulously tidy. In fact, there's not so much as a desk blotter or a single pen. It only has one door. Hey, here, that's my desk. Keep out of it. You're incorporeal, so go ahead and try to stop me. Well, I never. My binder full of cryptic, messily written notes, labeled Kellogg's Grain Flakes Preparation. Interesting. Decode. Excellent. Hello. Hello. You're a ghost, huh? Yes. Does appear so, and alas, without me here to instruct them. My regiment of purity, all my patients have fled. That's probably not exactly why. Likely out ravaging the countryside at their own bodies. One cannot have purity of the soul without purity of the body, you know? What's this whole purity cake about anyway? Threefold path to the elimination of corrupting influences. Would you like to hear about? Sure, lay it on me. First step I call purity of glance. One must rid oneself of all romantic and sexual desires and cease any self-polluting activities. Like what, smoking cigars? Well, yes, but I'm speaking more of, nighttime activities alone. What? Anyway, that's the first step. And the second step? Purity of the guts. Comes through frequent cold water enemas. That's cold water up the anus. And the consumption of wholesome and nutritious grain flakes, manufactured through my personal scientifically developed recipe. What makes them different from other breakfast cereals? Did you not hear me? Recipe is scientifically developed. Not actually too far off of what the actual Kellogg was like back in the day. Third step, final step is purity of muscle. I've discovered purity of muscles. I've developed an extensive exercise regimen featuring several workout machines that I invented myself. Neat, and all this together, what was it? Regimen eliminates corrupting influences from the body, thus purifying the body, mind, soul. Sounds like a good result. Shoot for it, and it works. Certainly does. Just look at me. You're dead, only coincidentally. Uh-huh. All grain hoppers are empty, so I can't even make more oats. Kellogg wrench. Key ring. Does that mean I can open up these? Yep. Cowboy chef's hat. +2 spell damage. Workout regimen. Stretching, lung expansion. 2 reps. Equilibrium maintenance, stretching. Skeleton vibration. Cooldown stretching. Pick up the diary and blow off some dust. The cover says the diary of blank Smith. First name is worn away, but you can tell it was longer than 7 letters. Sadly, the contents aren't particularly juicy. The author joined Kellogg's health program because she'd had several relatives with poor health and wanted to preserve her own. She found the ranch to be pretty boring, but appreciated the lack of anything much else to do. Gave her plenty of time to spend knitting, which was her favorite hobby. The last entry mentions Kellogg's death, rumored to be but unconfirmed to be due to a brain aneurysm caused by outrage at hearing a dirty joke, and that the author was returning home. Guess she forgot the diary when she left. More needles. More laudanum. Speed and max HP up. Hey, we've got some of them. Stretch. What was it? Stretch lungs twice. And then stretch. And then 3 of these and 1 more stretch. 2, 3, and a stretch. Wow, you feel great. Huh. Barn door is locked. Unlimited grain. Wow, there's a lot of grain here. If you ever need a lot of grain, you know where to find it. And where to find effectively infinite supply of grain. Wow. Big coil barbed wire. Bag of mixed grain. A needle. Shroom grow. Here you go, Gary. Oh, we had 2 all along. Ruby. Gary has become more powerful than you could possibly imagine. Crap, I already forgot the... Let's see. The grain flakes. 4B, 10. S 91 PSI 8 min 640 degrees. It's pretty fucking high. 1 barley, 2 barley, 3 barley, 4. 1 of oats, 1 of spelt, 2 of spelt, and 3 of spelt. Mix it. Multigrain dough. Insert the dough. It needs to be up to 91. Flatten multigrain dough. Set to medium and short. Kellogg grain flakes. Alright. So let's head to Reboot Hill first. 7 exactly. That's 6. That is 7 exactly. That's 5. 5. I think it might be Magdalene. So I'm gonna. Oh, wait. Let me just. Definitely not gonna just pull up the uh, wiki again. That would be silly. Yeah, it could be. Yep, 90 XP and a single ghost flower. 7 flowers die with unfinished business. Granny drifts over to Tombstone, places a bouquet at its base. Both Granny and the flowers fade away into nothingness, except for a single flower. Gonna head to Dirtwater real quick, because it's time to go purify the glands. And that means putting on the chastity pants. Sleeping. Go to sleep, you dream that you're making out with a famous actress while fleeing from a duck. For some reason, you go out drinking with scorched blackwoodsmen. Wake up drenched in sweat. Wake up feeling refreshed, and restored, and hungry and sober. You slept really well, you feel quite refreshed. You're very pure. And then I did it out of order. So now we eat the flakes. Flakes, they don't taste very good, but they really scrape out your innards. Now we head back to Kellogg's. No more mushrooms, no more yogurt, no more explore my inner consciousness while running a place. I'm gonna kill something. Kill it and eat it. Holy jeez. Thinking quickly, you dig a hole in the ground and cover it with sticks and leaves. When the guy finally arrives, he's a long way away when you first saw him. He falls headfirst in the pit and knocks himself out. So it was stretch. 1, 2, stretch. 1, 2, 3. Stretch. Kellogg brand purity. Plus 30 maximum HP. Body has been shattered on the altar of purity and you've been reborn as more than human. This description is a registered trademark of Kellogg Ranch. That's actually really good, because I've been dying really fucking easy. I guess Petting Cemetery first. So you're immune to spooky. That costs too much to want to use it, so we'll just soften you up, I guess. Bring out Gary Jr. Did jack shit. Okay. Welcome to Gorman Lancaster's one and only petting cemetery. Educational entertainment. National. Only 500 meat for lifetime space. Entertational? Don't knock the patter, okay? Petting cemetery. Sorry. Wide variety of guaranteed genuine animal skeletons are free to touch them to your heart's content. Well, with your hands, that is. No writing. Can I feed them? You can try. That's exorbitant. Lifetime member. If you were younger, it'd be worth more. Fair enough. Yes, we're not going here. Petting cemetery. Neat. What is? I'm not sure. Probably a collection of animal skeletons. Creepy. No thank you. Okay, suit yourself. He's not wrong. It is pretty creepy. Buffalo pile, sure. Buffalo, 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 buffalo. A lot of activity down that corridor. Chanting, shuffling with robes, clattering of bones. Scary stuff. You really shouldn't go down there. Yeah, okay. Covered in a bunch of ripped up cards. Rutch. It's gouged into the table. And one guy's been here. Covered in big beakers. Take some. Oversized chemical beaker. Milk. 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 Lemonade. Watch the reaction. Fudge. I'll take another one. Can I take even more? Nope. Top of the slab, there's a skeleton-shaped indentation with buffalo skull-shaped indentation where the normal human skull-shaped indentation should be. That's a good thing to keep in mind if you're in a possession of the bones necessary to fill the indentation. Look through the bars and see hundreds of buffalo human skeleton hybrids locked in here, 3 to a cell. Keys are hanging on a door right next to you, next to the door, and could let some out if you want. They all look pretty angry. Do it. It's pretty strong. We're out of AP, and I can barely deal damage. Okay. One more Gary Blast, and now they shouldn't be able to deal any damage. Gary can go punch this one to death. Continue smacking this one, and Gary can go do that. Blech, some of them haven't finished decomposing. 166 meat. Delicious. More damage. Shelves are filled with hundreds of crates, each full of buffalo and human bones, carefully sorted. Don't have anything specific you want to do with human buffalo bones right now. Just while I appreciate how organized they are, there's nothing really here for you. Leave them alone. Flush the toilet. Master of flushing. +3 muscles. Advanced beancraft. Meanwhile, use the old bean or blood beans. Sure. Your bloodstream is chock full of tiny beans, which are in turn chock full of restorative proteins. Master the art of microscopic bean conjugation and fill your bloodstream with restorative proteins. Fortunately, you get so distracted by newfound vigor you misplace the book. And that can be upgraded to heal even more. Yeah. So we heal 7 HP each round. Get through it. Sticky note. Sticky note with the magic word written on it. Poor security practice. Examine it. Abracadaver. Add it to the journal. Bones rule. Hide in it. Wait. Wait and wait, and finally hear some noises outside as a couple of cultists pass there on the way from somewhere to somewhere else. Don't catch much what they hear is get it straight, Doug. Milk before Icker, soldier wakes up quicker. Milk before Icker, soldier wakes up quicker. Icker before blood, bad idea, bud. Bud. And so it's BMI? Icker after milk. Rituals smooth as silk. Milk before blood, ritual is good, Doug. Okay, so MBI. Block. All of buffalo tranquilizers. Black hood, plus spell damage. Skull? Yeah. Horrifying concepts of next mix. Being a necromancer isn't all about skeletons and skulls. Sometimes you get to go slightly further down with the hierarchy and do stuff with teeth. Reign of Teeth. It's gonna outclass our Blizzard at some point, I think. Because spooky damage is just better than cold, I think. From what I remember, it's been a long time. For each page of the book you read, one of your teeth falls out. It continues this way for way more pages than you thought you had teeth. So you realize your teeth aren't falling out, but instead you're learning how to conjure new teeth into existence the whole time. Turn over the last page, vanishes in a puff of smoke, and withered muscles. A lot less physical damage, so I guess guns now. This one has a serious padlock on it. Don't tell me what to do. That is a lot of dudes. 15 and 26, or 25 and 36. At least I thought it got stronger than Blizzard. Oh well. Guess not. This chair is not very comfortable. My ass hurts. Sorry. Okay. Milk, blood, Icker. Beaker of buffalo reanimating fluid. When smoke clears, you're left with a beaker full of a liquid that is unmistakably buffalo reanimating fluid. It's unmistakable because somehow the reaction caused the beaker to become labeled, and the label says it's buffalo reanimating fluid. That's just science. Hmm. Lockpicking would cost 1,000. Can go and fight. Actually, I think I'll fight the buffalo men so I can get more meat off of them. Buffalo pile locker key. Okay. I don't need to get level 3 after all. Hmm. Well, shit. Oh. Guess we're opening up that footlocker first. Buffalo soldier diagram. Gold skull. Just sell it. Wasn't enough to get a gold skull. Gold tooth. This have their entire skull replaced with gold. What if they survived? Grave dirt. Regular dirt, but spookier. Burial whiskey. And buffalo soldier diagram. Weird that you can't go left here. Only to the right. Have the bones for a soldier. Buffalo soldier bones. The bones on the slab. Lay the bones in the indentation. Unsure what to do next. Start grabbing bottles and supplies for your shelves, drawers, and working on the skeleton more or less at random. Bone glue here, artificial ligaments here, and some horn polish. Well, on the horns, that one's pretty obvious. All you need is... Funnel says pour reanimation fluid here. Do it. Pour the fluid into the funnel and watch it travels all the way out of all of the spirally glass tubes and stuff into the skeleton on the slab. After a few moments, the newly assembled buffalo soldier stirs to life. Read it. Welcome aboard. What's your name? Buffalo? Your name's just Buffalo? That seems a little uncreative. You didn't let me finish. Sorry, go on. Buffalo, Buffalo. Pauses for several seconds. He's pleased to meet you, Buffalo, Buffalo. What's... Still didn't let me finish. Alright, go on then. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo. So your name is Three Buffaloes? Bill. Your name is Bill. My name is Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill. Pay attention. Remember anything from before? Remember eating grass. Makes sense. Anything else? Shooting. Lots of shooting. People cheering about the shooting? Seems you have the combined memories of your buffalo and human parts. Sounds accurate. What will you do next? Guess I'll want to run. Try to find purpose? Travel with us? That sounds... Well, sure, that sounds okay. First I want to take care of something. You hear a crunch and then guys say, hey, give me back my rifle. Then you hear some rifle shots, some screams, and some silence. Sheesh. That about does it for this place, I'd say. You, if you can think of anything you'd like to do with the bones, I reckon they're all yours at this point. Unlimited bones. Buffalo, Buffalo, Buffalo Bill will now assist you in combat. So now we've got 2 friends. And from what I remember, that's like the only way to get a consistent second party member. I could be wrong. I could be forgetting some stuff. I am a dumbass. Roy Bean's house, sure. Houses of Justice and Jelly Beans. Form some of your own. Flush and see. Howdy there, Pilgrim. My name's Roy Bean. Howdy, Roy. I'm Garfield Madsen. What do you do here? When I first came to these parts, I was about 2 things: suspense and justice, and suspense and jelly beans. I was the biggest name in bounty hunting and candy selling anyone ever heard of. Well, nothing particularly tragic. Got old is all. I got my pistol for good. Points at the wall. Pointing at an empty hook on the wall over a spittoon. Still sells some jelly beans from time to time, but they're out of fashion. This old place is just a jelly bean museum now. Seems like a sign my friend is very accurate then. How'd you mean? Well, if he ain't discussing just the same, maybe we should just say museum. Guess he got a point. About the jelly beans? For jelly beans in the museum, don't see many jelly beans. Bunch of crooks and shady characters stole them. All 3 jars. Suppose they were a soft target now that I'm retired. That sucks. I'll help you get 'em back. Well, now, I certainly appreciate the assistance. Can't offer much in the way of reward, but I can tell you which way the first group of thieves went. Happen in that direction. Yeah, I'll go get 'em. But first, as soon as you get near the spittoon, you can smell the overpoweringly sweet stench it exudes. Nauseatingly sweet, like the rotting corpse of a dead gummy bear. Look inside. Garish yellow colors swirl together. Garish rainbow colors swirl together in congealing psychedelic madness. Is Roy using jelly beans as chewing tobacco? Yes, yes, of course he is. Talking about a bowl of jelly beans that have been sucked on, half chewed, and then spat into a brass bucket. Do you seriously want to put your hand in that swill of artificial color and thickened saliva? It will probably never be clean again. Go for it. Look, I'm serious. You're about to permanently dye your hand with a swirling mishmash of all the worst colors in the spectrum. No one will ever have a tattoo that looks as gross or as stupid. Give it to me. Wanna try? Don't ever say I didn't warn you. Plunge your hand into the spittoon and fish around for a while. Eventually pull out a really disgusting pistol and a really disgusting hand to shoot it with. Perk, spittoon hand. 20 hot, cold, and sleaze resistance. Because his hand has been permanently stained by the rainbow colored columns of mass spittoon, right side of that hand will never suffer anything worse than that ever again. It'll probably make a doo sound when you shoot it. Stench damage instead of physical, and +6 to Moxie, which is pretty fucking good. Almost enough. Oh, voice crack. Almost enough Moxie. I'm gonna stick with the Cultist Mask just because it's also defensive. And I forgot I had that. Ooh. Jelly Bean Thieves Hideout, that's where we were going. Poached bandits seated around the fire. The neatest looking one speaks up. Don't know who you think you are, stranger, but you better run yourself right around the back headway team unless you want to eat lead. It's not very neighborly. Take a hike, neighbor. This fellow stole a jar of jelly beans from an old man. I aim to have him back. How you plan to do that? With words. Listen, fellas, he stole a jar of candy from an old man. Such a small, petty, sad little crime barely even qualifies as a crime. It sends up on wanted poster, you're gonna be the laughing stock of the criminal community. More importantly, what would your mothers think? Giving you a chance to turn away from this life of crime before it's too late, and I suggest you take it. Pretty sure this is not a life you're suited to. Hang their heads shamefully and shuffle away. Good. Missing beans, mint jelly beans, filthy bedroll, cat's eye candy, and peanut blood sausages, rope, cheap wine, another headband, oil, cologne, tooth powder, meat, 10 dynamite. Nice. Back to the bean house. Sure did. When I asked for details, but I hope they were sufficiently gristly. The second jar of jelly beans was stolen by a passel of them weird goblin fellows. Couldn't understand what they were saying. They were very insistent. Which way did they go? Old Granddad. I guess we're finally heading there. Look at the size of that thing. Guard blocks your path. Hi, no climbing for humans. I'm here for taking back a jar of jelly beans that you goblins stealing. Oh, what? Jelly beans, little colorful sugar things? Little fruit rocks? Yeah, those. Those are for the pile. The what? Anyway, no upstairs for humans. Maybe we can trading? No trading, but you can bribing me. Okay, cool. What are you wanting? A candy bar. A good human candy bar. The bubble's having you knowing it? You mean this? Oh, yes, wonderful. Thank you. Can I climbing now? Sure. Pile of goblin junk. Gash in the wall of the cactus here, revealing a vein of sticky purple goo. Another goblin here blocking another ladder. No climbing for humans. Too bad. Talk to them. Am I bribing you into letting me climbing? Oh, okay. We're walking. Cactus syrup. A delicious vein is being in the other room, but had losing my tact. If you were a tap, where would you be in this pile of junk? Make a tap. Bolt a flange onto a pipe, and then add a couple of rusty widgets. It's not pretty, but it's a tap. I'll find an empty jar in the pile, which will be handy. Tapped in your inventor and invented a tap. Nice. Tap it. Having a syrups? Yes. Hooray! Guard guzzles the entire bottle in a single long draw. Both fascinating and disgusting. Needing more for proper bribing. I'm more right here, I am. Hello, hi. Talk to them. Hi, can I? Nope. Okay, can I? Yep. Bring goblin elixir. What's that? Potions of extra delicious being. So good. Covered in flasks, beakers, bottles, tubes, burners, and other equipment makes a super loud alchemy table, including a whole bunch of different colored liquids and powder stuff. Make goblin elixir. That's easy for you to say. And for some instructions. Scrap paper that looks maybe like instructions for an elixir, but it's all in goblin science jargon that you don't understand at all. Start mixing, I guess. Orange lumps, pink granules, mauve flakes, spit in it. Give it up. Not yet ready. Can Gary help? Oh, looking, old Granddad. Well, your granddad where? No, the really big cactus over there. Famous goblin place named Old Granddad. Goblins aren't related to cactuses. An honorary title. Let's check it out. I thought for sure he'd help. Goblin elixir. Maybe. Ready for Brian? Here's your elixir, probably. Goblin moves away from the ladder and takes a little sip from the glass. Savoring the flavor. Is it good? Yes. Perfect. Huh. Cool. I just clicked random. Holy crap. This isn't the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. I don't know what was. Assuming a couple of goblins popping it in here, and the spores got all mixed together, they seem reasonably chill about it, though. Hey guys, those jelly beans, can I to having them? Oh, what? Oh, what? Our fruit rocks? No, no, not taking our fruit rocks. These being ours, not for you taking. Talk to it slash them. But you not looking like you're eating them. A jar is still full. What, eating? Fruit rocks not for eating. Fruit rocks just for looking at. You're just looking at them? Not fitting through floor hole. Can't leave the living room. Can't leaving room. Fruit rocks only entertainment being. Good grief, that's sad. Try to help them out. How about I teaching you something else for entertaining? Something better than fruit rocks for looking at. Okay, sounding good, I agree. What better than fruit rocks looking at? 20 questions. Teach the goblins how to play 20 questions, and once you get them over the initial hurdle of a goblin eating neither animal, vegetable, nor mineral, they pick it up pretty fast. Soon they're so focused on the game they stop paying attention to you entirely. Excellent. Green apple jelly beans. Focus on the game knows you're taking the jelly beans. Fair trade, they're yours anyways. Okay. Open with crowbar, soap, and lock. And it just says jelly bean museum now. Got him. It's a long and weird story. Only one more jar of jelly beans missing, stole by a gang of damn hippies. Why'd they take them? Like, who knows what hippies thinking? All I know is they took off, head south a little bit west. Shroom Cave. This one's smoking. This one also smoking. Mushroom map. And bag of shroom grow. There you go, Gary. Eat up. Shroom locations shows a big, weird, convoluted trail leading to an X. You recognize the X as this very cave. Source of the trail looks like it's right near that weird fort full of dirty weirdos. So if you hadn't found the fort before you found here, you could get it. Pile of bones is wearing some shred necromancer cultist clothes. Loot it. Human ashes, finally. Grutch. Where was that? The old mission, I think. Something on the side of the road catches your attention. It's a slumped over skeleton wearing a wizard hat. I think you agree that's pretty reasonably attention-getting. Skeleton lifts her skull and peers at you. She holds up a rusty old can of beans and scrapes her thumb bone across her first two finger bones, a universal gesture for financial transaction. Talk her out of the beans. Now those beans have got to be way past their expiration date. That can is pretty rusty. Might be a risk of botulism. Maybe I should just... Skeleton throws the can at you with an exasperated sigh. Ancient bean can. Would have been good a long time ago. What's outclassed by like 3 different things by now. Maybe it wasn't here. Where was it? The Dave Yard. Duh. See some brave fuses sticking out of a nearby rock. Somebody drilled a hole in the rock and inserted a bunch of dynamite. Apparently lost interest and wandered away without setting it off. Or maybe they were just out of matches. 2 dynamite. Not super useful, but free stuff. It's free stuff. From the ritual. See, according to the Gross Scroll, you need human ashes, some stardust, and a glass sphere if you want to do this ritual. Instead, dictated by the scroll, you spread the ashes in human shape in the circle, add stardust and glass sphere wall. Intoning the ritual chant. Dance, magic dance, put on your red shoes, and jump, magic jump. This is a lot of David Bowie stuff. Ashes to ashes, funk to funky, shake it up, move it up, move it up. Changes. Universe shells ecstatically around you as the ashes writhe and transform into the glamorous skeleton you've ever seen. Neat. Hey, it's a... Whoa, that is a cool skeleton you've ever seen. Skeleton of Dave B. David Bowie. Doesn't matter. Over leveled for this part. Got a berry knife. Those other things you've been calling knives, those aren't knives. This is a knife. Plus 3 moxie, plus 1 maximum AP. That's actually not bad. Master cookery. I'll also get more AP. And some more glamour for more meat. And item finding. And what the heck. Spend all our crap. Let's see here. Great Garbanzo's hideout had bean iron in it. Bean iron nugget. Bean iron cookware. Stop foraging. No, actually, I did upgrade all the way. Then, offhand, badge. None of the above. Something sublime. Immaculate beans plus 9 to all stats. Dang. Eat the beans. They are perfect. Oops. Now, let's actually check if we can get up to good old 30 moxie. Oh yeah. Alright there. On to the circus. Shoot like a jaguar. Not exactly how a jaguar shoots, but it's presumably pretty good. Cleared nearly the entire wall of balloons, and the clown looks genuinely impressed. Albie, looks like you won. Congratulations on the finest student I've seen in a while. Quite a time. Large plus cat. Plush cat. What was I wearing? Cultist mask, that's right. Still not later. So I still cannot go in there. Alrighty. Head back to Fort Memoriam, because I think that's where the jelly beans are. I think that's what the map was trying to tell me. Unless it's the other port that I found kind of recently and I haven't been to yet. Oh yeah, it did have hippie print across the front of it. Port of Darkness. All these cans have flowers stuck in the barrels. Binoculars, shucks, nothing to see. Guy seems to be in daze, looking around incomprehensibly at the boots and cobbler's tools around him. Right there's pretty cool boots you've made. Are they for sale? Huh? Oh, no. I mean, I'd like to sell you, but they aren't mine. You didn't make these? It's funny how everyone assumes that, but no, these were all made by elves. Elves? Yeah, man, like, little elf guys. They're hard to see, but, uh, they're hard to see just like out of the corner of your eye, you know? I'll just be standing here and just kind of, then I'm like, oh hey, I've got another pair of boots in my hands. Guess the elves made some more boots. I haven't made a pair of boots myself in, I don't know, like years, something. These elves keep making them, oh, so I don't know why. Weird. Seen any jelly beans? Jelly beans? Weird. No, I haven't seen anything like that. That's the elves, maybe. Should open a boot store. Huh? Stores sell your boots. They're not mine, though. They're right, the elves. But the elves can't be making them just for fun, right? I think they're making them so you can sell them. Huh? Yeah, that makes sense. A town called Dirtwater. You open a really nice shop there. That's pretty long trip. But like, it'd be dangerous. I'd be worried the elves wouldn't make it, you know? Got just the thing, tiny guns. Wow, what? Look at all these tiny guns. See, with these, the elves will be able to defend themselves on the road to Dirtwater. Oh man, that's so weird. Okay, yeah, cool. Packs his boots and tools together and heads out of the tent. It'll be kind of amazing if he actually makes it to Dirtwater, but stranger things have happened. This young lady is dressed in fancy, expensive traveling clothes. Though hardware has made them dirty and ragged. Also, her pupils are about the size of teacups. Wow, hi, a new face. My name's, one sec. Irene. She giggles. Everyone here just calls me Mushroom, so I forget sometimes. Howdy, Irene. I'm Garfield. What's your story? Oh, not much to tell. I was hitchhiking to Frisco a few months back, but I stopped here and never got around to continuing. You know, we're like a big happy family here, and everyone's so nice and appreciative of how much I know about mushrooms. Mushrooms. Uh-huh. They're good for all kinds of things. If you know which ones to pick, if you want, I can tell you a few of my favorites. Spare a pair of mushroom pliers too, if you want to pick your own. Okay. How about a free mushroom? Oh, well, I suppose they're ultimately free after all. Sure, one won't hurt. Plus, why even need meat for? Opens your third eye halfway, increasing risk calorie by 23 for the rest of the day. Pale mushroom covered in a powdery layer of spores lit from within with a subtle glow. Cutscenes have really taught you a lot about how to take advantage of hippies. Cutscene charm. Plus 10 to Moxie. That's pretty good. Hmm. Would you like to buy a mushroom, or I'll take the pliers. Mushroom pliers. They are delicate pliers designed for picking mushrooms without knocking loose all the important spores and stuff. Here you go. I'd share this location of my secret mushroom hunting cave with you, but I lost my knapsack with a map in it. I don't think I could explain how to get there in just like words. Good luck, though. Thanks. You see any jelly beans? Yeah, I had some jelly beans left. I don't remember. They were in my lounge. Where's your lounge? I don't remember. It's only there part of the time anyway. What? I don't know. Would you like to buy a mushroom? This batch is extra groovy. No thanks. See you later. Gimme bones. I am Garfield. Teeth, teeth, clavicle, femur, teeth. Okay. You see any jelly beans? Teeth, jawbone, jawbone, teeth, teeth. Anything about lounge? Teeth, 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 lumbar vertebra. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. So bones, bone sword. Spooky damage instead of physical. It's blunt and scary, which is half the things a sword ought to be. Iron arm load of bones, and she starts mechanically picking through them, selecting some and discarding others based on criteria you can't discern. Eventually, having chosen the best two from the pile, she secures them together with wire and screws and hands you something that basically looks like a sword. Skull chips, bone chip ring, more random encounters with skeletons. And her some bone chips and she stops muttering. Her eyes seem to focus a little and she takes some glue out of her toolbox and presses the chips into a ring. So she gives you the ring to you though. She's back to her muttering. Nice, thank you. Okay, gives me the same thing again. Leave her to her hallucinations. Tire pack rat skeleton. Weird. Uh just a second. Salutations, Garfield. They call me the Talking Dude because of my extensive knowledge of the principles of philosophy and the arguments and conundrums surrounding its various aspects and interpretations. I bet that's not why they call you that. Can you interest you in discussion of the particulars of Kurtzian philosophy, Garfield? Sure, why not? Talking Dude begins and you immediately tune out. But on the other hand, I see allegory of the cave. Try not to yawn. A priori, yes, I agree. Cartesian dualism. Well, Schopenhauer said, Kurtzian philosopher, plus 10 mysticality. Well versed in Kurtzian philosophy, or at least you're clever enough to pretend to be. You see any jelly beans? Take turns. What is jelly bean? With crap before I cut it for you. No, I have not. But I do know that Irene, the newest and dare I say most delightful of our little clan, is particularly fond of them. You might ask her. You know where her lounge is. Been there, but for some inexplicable reason I was never invited to return. Inexplicable. I was self-actualized by returning on my own, but I don't remember where it was, and Todd will not tell me. It's quite frustrating. No thank you. Hmm. Right now I'm, because I forgot to do it earlier, trying to do the Wordle before it expires. Last three letters are ATE. Anyways, hello, yes, hello. Yes, I'm Todd. Garfield, pleased to meet you. What do you do around here? Todd? Chemist, I've been researching the properties of some local mushrooms. Like, what? Like how they get you totally wrecked? Alright, I'm kidding. They actually have a lot of interesting properties that could be a real boon in medicine. They may even hold a solution to many psychological disorders. Wow, that's pretty interesting. The fact they also get you absolutely smashed is just a happy side effect. see. If you have any of that mushrooms, I can refine them more potable, i.e. a potion. In fact, I do. Fully opens your third eye. It's a concentrated form of mushroom hallucinogen manufactured by an insane chemist. Hope you didn't have any plans for the weekend. Go easy on this stuff, has a real kick to it. Thanks. That's the wrong thing. See any jelly beans? I'm not interested in jelly beans unless they're the kind of jelly beans that get you completely blasted. I don't think that's a real thing. Oh, it is. I heard they got one in Frisco. Doesn't seem safe, you know, for kids. Wineries, lounges. Yeah, I do. Don't tell the talking dude if you don't mind, but it's in that cave where we get all our mushrooms. Didn't see any lounge there. You gotta be, jerks his thumb at the apparatus behind when you see. You haven't, so you gotta be higher than a kite to see it. I knew there were jelly beans. Can't be here eating jelly beans. Eat there eating jelly beans instead of making these dumb noises. Anything about lounge? Couch is great, but if it was in a lounge, wow, what are you doing? Nothing really, just making dumb noises and entertain myself. Here, have the jaw harp. What's this? Kind of musical intro. Bite the narrow part, and then we'll basically just do what you've been doing. Gives a few experimental twangs and boings, then knocks out a sweet riff. Wow, this is like a revelation. Thanks. I feel like maybe I should take this show on the road. Maybe try the Jewel Saloon Dirt Water. Sounds good to me. Thanks again. This tall, muscular, bald man is leading his students in aerobic workout routines. His voice is powerful yet disconcertingly soft as he counts off 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Excuse me, what's going on here? Exercise. You must strengthen the body. I'm gonna sneeze. Exercise. You must strengthen the body. If the body is weak, but the mind cannot be strong. These two are one. Who are you? I'm Kurtz. My methods will usher a new age of power and will. Can I exercise with you? Now I have the proper attire. Before muscle comes skin. Before skin comes clothing. So, put on the headband and the pants. Can I exercise with you? Hertzian physique, plus 10 muscle. Power Surge is 3, you have unlocked true potential. Military Cemetery. Okay. Cannon loading for idiots. About how to load a cannon reading level is more or less equivalent to literacy. Read it. Book is so rudimentary that it's insulting to your intelligence, even though you know almost nothing about loading cannons. Sorry. Mushroom cave. Third eye is open all the way. Don't look open to me. Can't I pluck mushrooms? For a chance? Mushroom cave, hidden lounge. Strange lamp, take it. Grab the beans. Your great grandkids are gonna love this kind of music. Hmm. Hear a groaning noise a short distance away and investigate. A cowpoke is sitting against the rock, leg bent in a way that seems incorrect. Dang horse threw a rod and fell off, thing busting one of my dancing arms. I'm already heading back to Dirtwater, so hop on. Hey, Lloyd. Smell you later, Lloyd. The strange lamp on your table. Groovy. Does it actually change? Yes, it do. Neat. Where to next? Well, I guess we got beans to go turn in. Open it. You probably make more of those keystones. I'm right here. I'll be jiggered. Didn't figure on seeing any of them jelly beans again. Brought back all 3 cards. I ain't got much to reward you with other than a handshake. Maybe we'll be able to pay back sometime in the future. Single yellow jelly bean in this case with a sign that says Paraguay murder bee honey jelly bee. Very rare, 6,000 meat. What kind of lunatic would pay 6,000 meat for a single jelly bean? Not this kind, that's for sure. I wonder if that gets used in the future. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. Whatever, I think I've got enough money to go into the petting cemetery now. Never mind, I will not have enough money to go into the petting cemetery now. Oops. I was playing with something on my desk and just dropped it. Okay, don't quite got enough. And don't quite got enough XP. So I guess we're gonna try wandering around a bunch. And hmm. Lost Dutch Oven Mine. Sulfur match. No, the cigarette lighter was actually invented before the matchstick was. Which kind of makes sense, since, you know, one's just lighting oil on fire, the other's getting chemical compositions just right so that you can ignite it without instant immolation or whatever. An odd flash of light nearby prompts you to stop and investigate. You discover a goblin with a strange hinged board covered in shiny foil, which is using to reflect sunlight onto a pair of leather boots. Hey, hello, what doing? Tanning. I'm a tanner. Yes, yes, son. You are tanning boots. Yes, yes. Sun using making very tan. I don't think that's how it works, but I guess you're the expert. What? Offer to trade magic for boots. That's pretty good. That's a long moxie. These boots have been so comprehensively tanned that they're more tan than boot at this point. Hmm. Will you giving me boots for teaching a tanning magic? Oh wow, sure. Teach the goblin a simplified low-power broiling cantrip that should roast the leather more quickly than sunlight. Happily give you the boots as payment. Nice. Obsidian Ungolith. Infernal Soul Fragment. Wispy, tattered little bit of infernal cow spirit, just hanging out on the side of the pail, going boo, boo. Ungolith horn. Not sharp, but still dangerous. Find a rectangular hole roughly 3 by 6 by 6 deep. Either a grave or future site of half an in-ground hot tub. Stuff you find in it makes you lean more toward the grave theory. Gold skull and a handful of old coins. Full stack of coins that are either from a time or place when or where coins were or are used as currency instead of meat. Okay. Exactly lethal. Hmm. I may be doing more than just the Wordle right now. Shoot them darn cans. 50 XP. Your gunshots and someone shouting nearby. Decide investigates. Instinct is basically what separates an adventurer from the sane person. Find a band scorching in blackened clothes, firing wildly, its pistol and scenery. Everything he shoots bursts into flames somehow. Go to hell, Cactus. Go to hell, Scorpion. Go to hell, Rock. Looks like we got a real character here. Yes, wow. Just send a little scenery to cow lords below. How's about I send you too? You'll make fine dandy pets for our masters. Question his beliefs. You say you're sending stuff to hell. You don't mean that literally, do you? Huh? Well, sure. You see, yeah, burst some magical fire and all. Well, yeah, that's just because your gun is magically setting things on fire. Hell hasn't got anything to do with that. But look, let me see the gun. Yeah, just thought these squiggles here. These are old beanslinger runes. Tabasco. It means bringing the heat. This is just regular magic. It doesn't have anything to do with the cows. Well, shucks. And here I thought I was doing something of religious significance. Nope, sorry. It's got some reflecting to do. Go ahead and keep the gun. Smoking gun. Set people on fire. Is that enough to get... Nope. Still need another 200. Goddamn. Hold on a second. Phew, it's crazy hot here. Desert's just worst. Charred black skeletons. Teeth and bone. Shot rings out, you duck just in time to avoid your hat being ruined. Skeleton standing out on the road ahead, arms akimbo, hands up just over his holster, ready for another quick drawn. Oh, also he's literally on fire. I also forgot to mention that. Lay down some science facts. You might not be aware of this, but although bone does not burn to ash the way wood does, intense heat does cause it to get quite brittle. The skeleton goes for his gun, and the momentum of the quick draw has the entire hand to pop off of the wrist and sail through the air, laying with a plop at your feet. There, see? Told ya. Skeleton runs away, embarrassed. Red hot pistol, +4 speed. Have to be pretty quick on the draw just to avoid burning yourself. That's actually pretty cool. Well, not cool, because it's, burning up, but... the fuck am I doing? Another grave. Actually, with that second gold skull... Also them old coins or whatever. I'm gonna go with the speed gun to go faster. Oh, also I can now eat this book. Memorize the entire book. Crack simple safe. Time to get cracking. You're done reading it, you lock it up in the safe, it turns out it's slightly too difficult for you to crack, so it's gone forever. Dang it. And right away, level 3 safe cracking. Let's head to Reboot Hill. Right at the side of the road, you've got spot a lone and gloomy grave marked with lone gloomy man in black robe digging up the grave with a shovel. What you doing? The figure looks at you, looks at the shovel, looks at the grave, looks back to go. Really need to explain? I mean, why are you doing it? I mean, what? Well, it's for necromancer practice, right? I mean, you gotta get the bodies from somewhere. That's despicable. Shrug. This is necromancer's territory now. Your moral outrage isn't really my concern. Did you say shrug? Offer to help. I've always been interested in necromancy. In fact, I'm something of a necromancer myself. Can I help you with that? Looking to join? Tell you what. If you dig up this body and deliver it to the Master's Tower for me, I'll put in good word for you. Does the position come with a sweet hood? Sure, take this one. We've got loads. Just because I didn't join your necromancy group don't mean I ain't a necromancer. Okay. Did we ever kill these guys? No. Sweet. Sweet sword, +6 moxie. Sword used to adorn the grave of the Sweet King, now adorns the faces of your enemies, briefly. Now we're sticking with our mushroom bone. Nope. Where was that? There it is. Boy. Hit. Huh. Take the object. Broken key. Assemble the key. Tauntaun key. Voila, indeed. Come on, close. Tauntaun treasure chest. Open it. Chest contains a lone but extremely large gemstone and document describing Tauntaun, which you apparently won despite not even signing up for it. Unbreakable ruby. So this is why they formed that Tauntaun. Lol. Lol, said the scorpion. Lamau. Madness my mind, sure. Probably gonna be more El Vibrato stuff. Guard nods at you, pass by. Oh, because I'm wearing the same hat as him. Narwhal must be gone from this place, interloper. You know something bad's going down. Nobody uses the word interloper out fox sir. What makes you say that? Well, I don't recognize you. How could you possibly recognize anyone with a mask and robes? No, wouldn't it be... I should be easier for you to recognize because I'm not wearing that stuff. Don't you remember me? No, it's probably just because you never see me without the mask on. I guess that makes sense. Okay, come on in. There, cultist. What? Go away. That's not very friendly. This isn't any circle. Where's your mask anyway? Headband him. What? Can't hear him. Can't hear the master. What did you do? Runs out of mind in panic. Presumably, he'll be fine. What happened to your mask? Modify it. Made drinking difficult. What happened to your mask? I'll be right back. Attack her. Stock certificate. Hooray. Oh, what's up? I got some rocks. Master gave them to me. Want me to have them? What's cool about them? They're mine. Don't touch them. Also, Buffalo Bill is like the fastest thing alive. Tentacle badge. This is a little Peter badge shaped like an octopus, I guess. You've never seen an octopus with more than 2 eyes, though. I mean, you only have 2. Hooray. I fell down. The master picked me up. He'll pick us all back up. He'll pick you back up. Oh, you survived. But Gary finished the job. Dense bean iron nugget. New mask, who dis? I'm Gary wouldn't be able to kill, but get real close and... Oh, never mind, Gary will kill. I forgot he hits 5 times now. Not 3. It says, Dear Jeff, the big guy says stay out here. Praise be Roberto, sincerely Jeff. Dense bean iron nugget. I need to put my good hat back on, I think. Dig in, ladder going downward. Big cylinder, El Prado cylinder, bunch of paper cards, scrounge, more scraps. El Prado helmet. Okay. Somewhat helmet-shaped device may avail a variety of material, and when you see a somewhat thing-shaped device, your instinct is always uses that thing. Makes a noise like a duck and slot opens. Another headband. Low on bits. Cultist ignores you because I got the same matching hat on. Why is your mask different? Because I'm leader of the cell. How can you be down here and not know that? Look, I passed 7 different guys to get here. Obviously, if I weren't meant to be here, that would be impossible, I suppose. Who's this master everyone's talking about? Our great dark master, Roberto. Are you sure you're supposed to be down here? Sure, it's fine. Headband him. Hey, what? Stop. What happened to me? The voice. What have I done? What's going on here? See, I was kind of hoping you could tell me that. Was it calling an order, but also a desire? I heard instructions from outside myself, but in my voice. Instructions to do what, exactly? To dig. To preempt. Excuse me, I have to freak out now. Okay, bye. Good luck. Shh, I'm listening. To the master, of course. Can't you hear him? Yeah, of course. Pew. Pew. More sarsaparilla. Not Snake Spring, I want Professor's house. Whatever. Open it up. Rancher's pistol. And nails and such. Only got 4 scraps. How many... Grotto... I only have 1 keystone and 1 battery, but I don't have enough to make either of those. Dutch Oven Mine has infinite vibrato fights. Plus, we can also look for more bean iron. Ow. Push the 3rd one. Not quite one shot, but pretty damn close. Sorry for it being so fucking loud. It's just how it is. That's better. Oh dang, that's a lot of experience I got there. Hmm. See here, that gives you an extra 5 points, that gives an extra 6 points to all my spells, so Hellbender it is. Okay, that's enough grinding for now. Let's see, can I put this back in here? Nope, can't put a battery in there neither. I also need to try and wrap things up kind of soon. So it's almost midnight and I don't want to be playing until 1 o'clock again. And a sma, that's right. I wanted to go check out more. What you call them? Check out more of what the buttons did. Two brass bull rings and some cow fangs. Okay, so third button gives us pants for more mysticality. More like Shingar's and traditional pants, but you can't argue with their efficacy, because efficacy is an abstract concept, and you literally can't argue with an abstract concept. Nice. Brutes. Brutes. Boots. Stand on these. Boots made of nothing appear around your feet. Okay, so 2 AP instead of that. And mysticality is up to 60 now. God damn. Plus, I've got some nice spell damage bonuses going on. I think I will make another headband though, since I fed the one to the other guy, to the cultist leader. And we're just about out of scraps. Then let's head military cemetery. Outfoxer. This isn't possible. I mean, look at you. You're supposed to suspend disbelief for other skeletons because of, like, dried out ligaments and so on, but there's no way you're holding together enough to stand up, let alone walk. Look at that femur. It's broken right through in 3 places. Skeleton looks down at her shattered bones, and while she's distracted, you quickly push her over and jump up and down on her until the fragments stop trying to move. Coccyx with a hole in it. This is a human tailbone with a finger-sized hole shot through it. Literally a skeleton's butthole. Plus 5 muscle. Another goblin telling Gary once about a place near here. What kind of place? Very weird place. All seeing through it. What? Shovel here. Investigate. Tools. Well, tools, singular. Shovel here. Since you already have a shovel, you'd leave it alone. It's not like you'd be able to dig twice as fast. True. Under the chair. Like all chairs. What the? Oh. Loose hair got on my. There's a bug floating around in a loose hair that was caught right out the corner of my eye. Like all chairs owned by one guy, it's years of lint and food and crumbs beneath it. Scope out the desk. Covered old paint, spattered newspapers, features large collection of tiny jars of paint as well as jar of fine-tipped brushes, can thinner, and stack of history books. Check out the flyers. Eternal Flame. Goblins roasting a weenie over the Eternal Flame. Pretty sure you're not supposed to do that. No, it was a good fire, not to wasting it. Let Gary handle this. Well, their attitude towards the whole thing seemed basically, hey, why not? Asking if buying a weenie. Do not touch Eternal Flame. Countless gates down countless rows and columns of tombstones. There's not actually countless. I've counted them. There are 999. Visit an individual plot by number if you'd like. My ecology, your ecology. Completely overgrown with mushrooms, you root around loose strummage and find a bush. Book. Sorry. Coincidentally, it's a book about mushrooms. Nice. Approach the grave leads. First Lieutenant Seth Whitney Jr., 69th Innuendo Division. It's quiet. Soldier buried here apparently has been reanimated yet. Dig it up. Heart attack and chemical bullets. I'm definitely not going to look up which plots actually have anything interesting. Oh, duh. Next to the tombstone, you find a pedestal with a leather-bound book on top of it. Looks evil. Better grab it before somebody else does. Dangerously advanced Nex-Mex. When you're an advanced practitioner of Nex-Mex, sometimes the most important thing is for your eyes to turn jet black and for you to get way smarter and more evil and more dangerous even as your frail body withers away. It gives you the Dark Howdy skill. Next to the tombstone, you find a pile of refuse obviously left behind by one of the necromancer's cultists. In addition to being evil meddlers and dark forces best left in Meldon, those jerks are real litter bugs. Major Samuel less blank telegraph divisions. Tombstone seems more ornate than most, that was partially borne away. The epitaph described as well. Died of a broken heart. Sorrow. For a moment you notice you can just barely make out the division number that had worn away over the years. 37. Something or other, mathematics division. Seems more innate most, partially worn away, epitaph describes well. Believe these numbers held the secret to immortality. Hubris. 111. This one is ruined. So I'll explain them. Sorrow is just what that says. Hubris, 8th letter of the alphabet, 21st, 2nd, so on. This one involves shifting the says this puzzle involves shifting the alphabet such that A equals N. Pogo stick division. Will be missed every second. Bow to Anyam. And this one is Yonim. And it's every other letter in that. 370. Okay. This is wedged. And let's see here. Apparently it's flipping the alphabet backwards, but like this, the fourth from the back. So W, E, D, G, E, D. Also, apparently that's the name of the guy that played Wedge in Star Wars. Sergeant Major Starshine. Colored her hair 6 times a day. This is Naval Semaphore Code, apparently. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Naval Signals Division. Party Division. Pogo Stick. Yeah, because it would skip every other one. Okay. Trading Division. We solved all the above. Get a message at the next grave from the one you just finished. So I think that means 691? Nope. Take it up. Hooray. What? Oh. It's just back to 11. You know, someone left a rock on this grave inscribed with LOL, which everyone knows stands for lots of love. How sweet. Though you're not sure why they placed it upside down. Is it another? 707. General Weisenheimer, First Meta Puzzle Division. Say a word for the departed. Shrewd. That is the first one, the first letter of each of the other puzzles. According to Shrewd, a courier walks up to you. According to General Heimer's will, I'm supposed to deliver this to the person staying at this grave at the exact moment. Hands you a package and then departs. You open the box and inside is a bunch of meat. Bottom of the package's note says, "You've not heard the last from me." Ominous. Say another word. Genius. According to General Heimer's will, I'm supposed to deliver this to the person staying in his grave at this exact moment. Curry knocks you cold with a cudgel. Sleepy time! Having some sort of strange dream. Dream scrolls left to right. Make a braille pattern spelling the secret is in the trees. And if you look at the trees, it's binary, where short is a 0 and 1 is a tall. That was certainly enlightening. Now if we go back to 707, say another word. This time we're going to say shined. Oh no, not. According to General Heimer's will, I'm supposed to deliver this to the person who's at this grave. Exact moment. Oh no, not again. Hands you packages and leaves. Inside is a huge gem. Nice. That's enough looting gems for. Looting graves for now. Let's go Ghostwood. Wildfire, horse skeleton line a few yards size trail, tied fish trees just outside of it. No sense scaring her and investigate. Saddlebag is still intact, maybe big red plus signs. Word on the side of the mat to their durability. Loot them bags. Orthopedic boots. And some other stuff. All buildings and towns are weirdly hazy and translucent, like, oh, ghosts. It's a little ghost town. Alright, fair enough. Even the rocks are ghost. Might be able to just walk straight through the door of a ghost building, but I guess some forces preventing that. I guess you could knock on the force. Knock. First, your fist makes a distant, echoey plap sound on the barroom door. Ghostly voice comes out of nowhere. Howdy there, fellow. New in town? I was wondering if. Sorry, I can't do business with you until you have a visitor identification card. Ain't supposed to even talk to you, really. Well, where do I get one? Try the town hall down in the street. Sharpen a pencil. Don't have any to sharpen. Actually, you could lead a ghost horse to this even if you want to. I have the pale horse. It's kind of a ghost horse. Regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus. Well, the ghost of a regular cactus with the ghost of its pencil stabbed into it. Take it, but it slips through your hands. Knock. Visitor, you'll be needing a visitor identification card. Guess so? Have to fill out the forms. Most living people have trouble holding the pages. You'll be needing a number 3 pencil. If filling the form, can't you just use your own pencil? I will be, but the instructions say very clearly the applicant must have a number 3 pencil. Number 3 pencil. Isn't number 2 the usual kind? I suppose, but number 3 is 50% more official. I can get one. Try department requisitions just next door. You mean general store? A little more specific these days? Well, yes. Okay, I'll be right back. Need pencil for no visitor ID, no pencil. General store won't give me a pencil without an ID. No, certainly not. I'm not authorized to deal with anyone who doesn't have ID. How am I supposed to get a pencil? I could get you a temporary permit. You don't need a pencil for that one. Okay, great. What's your last name? Madsen. First name? Garfield. Middle name right now is Marshall. I'm staying in Dirtwater at the moment. Oof, well, if you set your sights low enough, you'll never be disappointed. 9 bars in the window of the Adjunct Department of Records. What? Please make sure you've actually been paying attention to and care about town, instead of just breezing through instead. To show your dedication. 6? Correct, everything seems to be in order. Here's your temporary pass. It expires in 11 seconds. Thanks. Temporary permit while you apply for an actual visitor ID card. It has Garfield Marshall Madsen written on it. It's already probably expired. Excuse me, I need number 3 pencil. Form. Last name. Madsen. Oh, sorry, visitor permit is expired. Have a nice day. But another one. Madsen. Garfield. Marshall. Dang it, Dirtwater. 6. Okay. Madsen. Managed to snag the pencil with the corner of your temporary visitor permit and yank it out of the cactus. Nice. Wait, this is number 4 pencil. But still a ghost pencil. What, you didn't know pencils have ghosts? What do you think ghostwriters use? Temporary permit card, you apply for an actual visitor's ID. It's probably already expired. Sharpen a pencil. Stick number 4 in the sharpener and grind off about a quarter of it. Ghost of number 4 pencil would you sharpen the hell out of. Number 3 is already sharp enough, and if you grind it all the way down to number 2, it might cause a problem. It's not true. The number of a pencil is like the hardness of the lead in it, I think. Number 3, here it is. That's number 4. No, 75% of a number 4. Don't see anything about this in the bylaws. Very well, I suppose it will do. Let's get you started on a visitor permit. Thank God. Madsen. Garfield. Marshall. Where are you from? Dirtwater. If you ever decide to set your sights a little higher, I can recommend a good drainage ditch. Last question, how many bars in that department record? 6. Damn it. 3, 6, 10. Oh, because it's windows, plural now. I officially welcome you to the town Ghostwood. Here's your ID. Was it always called Ghostwood, or yes, total coincidence? Identification card says your name, has a blurry photograph that could maybe be you if you squint. Huh. Never mind. Can't think of anything. Nothing, I guess. Department records, how can I help you? Can't think of anything. I need a drink immediately. No problem. Beer or whiskey? Beer. Pick the name for the requisition slip. Madsen. Garfield. Marshall. 103 meat, including deposit on the bottle. Plus 5 to 3 M's. It isn't clear if this is beer that died or ghost made it pre-dead. One thing's for sure, it's bound to be even less filling than light beer. Ooh, it's cold. Whiskey. How whiskey requisition forms? Mind going down to the admin and picking up for me? Fine. Great, thanks. Need whiskey requisition form for bar down the street. Form transfer envelopes. be joking. It's serious business. Have supply of spare from transfer from requisitions next door. Yep. Form transfer envelope. Tan. Blue. Red. The more I have to deal with this bureaucracy, the more of an emergency this becomes. Give me a red one. Back for the whiskey requisition form. Here's a transfer thing. Everyone must really need that drink. Here you go. Yay, bureaucracy. Madsen. Garfield. Marshall. I hereby vow to destroy this place. I will raise the buildings and salt the earth. No, don't get all bent out of shape. If you go tell the department requisitions, they'll set us with a fresh case. Fine. Department libations out was thanks for letting us know we'll get a case. I don't fill anything up. That'll be handled on delivery in 2 days. Don't look at me that way. There's a lot of processing and forms for a booze delivery. And on to the railroad camp, finally. Must sleepwalk here. The guy stopped messing with his watch and started eating jelly beans. What you got there? Jelly beans? Yep. Can I have one? Nope. Please? No, get your own. Where'd you get them? A little ways south of here. From a fella named Roy Bean. Thanks. And still whistling to beat the band. Pay your meat and look through the telescope at the big canyon. Sure is big. It'll take quite a bridge to get across that thing for sure. You could use your next Mex powers to build a bridge of bones. Yep. Ah, dang nabbit. Nice, me stuck again. Yep, got ourselves one hell of a canyon to get across and no materials for bridge building. Any ideas? There's an old mine up north called Redwood. They opened a lumber camp half the mine's right up. We can fix a deal for them for the lumber we can handle the engineering side of it. Where is it? Of course, you can find anything you can find to build a bridge out of is fine by me. That seems like the simplest option. Conjure a bridge. Lost a perk, unlimited bones. Your eyes glow black as you shout names that are also instructions. After a few minutes, an army of skeletons arrive. An army of skeletons arrives. Silent but for the xylophone clatter of bone against bone, the skeletons disassemble each other and construct a bridge scanning the chasm. It only takes a half hour or so before the last skeleton slides itself into place, and the unnatural lights in all the skull's eyes sockets fade out. Moo ha 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 ha. Well, when I signed on to this crew, the last thing I expected to see was a horde of living skeletons swarming up out of nowhere and building a bridge out of themselves. What do you think? I don't like it. I'm pretty sure it's haunted, but pretty sure any train we drive over is doomed to also be haunted, or cursed, or both. Don't be a scaredy cat. It's fine. It does at least seem structurally sound. I guess we haven't got much in the way of choice. Nope. Now we just have to lay tracks the rest of the way into Frisco, and our work is done. Both mine and yours. See you there, boss. See ya. So you have 3 options for building that bridge. There's the bones, which I just did. Getting it built of wood by going to breadwood. And then I think you make it the third way is to make it out of bread if you have unlimited grain from Kellogg Ranch. But I cannot remember for sure. Even the horse is drunk. Howdy, Mayor. I'm Garfield Madsen. Alright, Garfield. Apologies, but I'm distracted by all my problems. Oh? Mayor glances at the list of problems posted on the wall and paces around nervously. Offer to help. No, thank you. I'd certainly welcome any assistance you can offer. Missing mail. Last batch of mail never got here. We don't know if something happened to mailman or what. Go talk to Reginald. He used to be a mailman. He can tell you where to start. Overdue book. Stalled logging permit. Soup shortage. Skeletons everywhere. Missing yeast. Robbed bread bank. And no lumber deal. Nope, last time Mayor let this list get over 3 items, we chased him out of town with his breadstick nailed to the top of his head. Yikes. I hope that's literal and not a euphemism. Overdue book. 4 books of serious business when one doesn't return. Found out to leave Alexandria a couple of years ago, so I don't know. We've got an address. Logging permit. Whole place up and die before paperwork settled. So that's going back to Ghostwood. Soup shortage. Municipal soup kitchen open to those who are down on their luck, which is pretty much everyone around here. But we've run out of soup. Somebody needs to go fetch some more from soup stock load. Got bread bowls. Bowl made of extremely dense bread. You could put a very dangerous soup in it, I bet. Okay, off I go. It's a military cemetery not far from here. I figure something must have happened to the caretaker because military skeletons wandering in out this way and causing a ruckus. I'll check it out. Stolen yeast. Take our yeast supply very seriously in Breadwood, and that dang Yeasty gang made off with the Yeasty boys, made off with a whole lot. A couple of fellas said they saw them loitering around the old brewery, so that's probably where they made their hideout. We need that yeast back. And the last one, missing bread. Baker boys cleaned our bank right up, and that's not a bit fabulous if you ask me. Fortunately, they haven't been too secretive about the location of their hideout. Can you get our bread back? I mean, the place is called Breadwood. You have to have some bread. Alright, I'll get it back. Buttery biscuit. Guy's grimly washing dishes. He notices you looking, waves you away, irritated. See bartender for darts. Probably dangerous to interrupt this. Just 2 old friends reminiscing about good times and occasionally showing one another their guns in a non-threatening way. It's like some, well, looks like some poor son of a biscuit wandering our town. Howdy, cake sucker. Wow, geez, rude and baffling. Get used to it. We like our cussing here in Breadwood. Sure, fine, but cake sucker? We also like our breads and bread-related products, so I've noticed. Darts? Ain't got no darts. The guy washing dishes, muffin lover tabbed he couldn't pay, so now he gets to wash dishes. Some of them dishes I've been saving for just such an occasion. Count you up, 150. I'll pay it. You can dumb or I assume, whatever, you can tell me he's free yourself. Alrighty. Can't get a drink. Pours a shot of something, slaps on the bar in front of him. Don't want to get chews? Nope. Breadwood bourbon. Made from finest dough mash, aged in bread barrels, and served with a crouton floating in dirty glass. actually pretty good for 15 meat. Well, thanks. Spittoon, an unusually full one. Probably best to leave it alone. Take a closer look. Look, this isn't Mom and Pop's family fun time zone. This is a dive bar and a dive town. The people who drink in here are mainly drifters and desperados. Don't go splashing around a little scum of the scum of the earth. I'm gonna. Seriously, don't. This is wrong and disgusting. It is vile behavior. I have my face right up to the thing. What's it look like? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you doing this to me? I had to skip lunch today because I couldn't stop thinking about you and these foul spittoons. I've got my hand right in there, splashing around. La 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 la, I'm not listening. You find nothing. You are the worst person in the world. I found something, alright. A necrotic skin disorder, I bet. Actually, it's a pair of boots to there, Mr. Delicate Stomach. Boots, great, boots full of ants, but I hope they have to invent a whole new kind of trench foot just for you. I hope they name it after you. I'm just jealous of my sweet new boots. Spit-choked boots. +3 maximum AP. These boots have been rendered extremely flexible by dint of months spent soaking in tobacco spit. Best not to think about it. Better than the ones I was wearing. It says, I owe you one piano. It's post. Trade with it. You can finally learn to forage. More beancraft. More shroom grow. Another blank post card. I forgot I still had stuff to. Pass and fair mycologist. Flip through the book and memorize the position of all the spots on all the mushrooms. Mush. When you're finished reading the book, you absentmindedly misplace it while musing about mushrooms. Drat. Dark howdy. Book is just the word howdy over and over again in incrementally more horrifying typefaces. Dark howdy. Say hello to evil. Cost 2. Gain 10 mysticality, lose 5 muscle and moxie. Disable opponents for 1 round. Goddamn. Clouded eyes. Minus pistol attack damage. And feed Gary. Groovy. All is not well with that well. One hand is a minor inconvenience, on the other hand, it's got 0 privacy. Flush it for fun. Flush. I didn't know you could jump. Wash up. Much better. Very focused on the spirit growing. Who the focaccia are you? Name's Garfield Madsen. The mayor's got me investigating some missing mail. Give me a line where to start looking. Oh yeah. Alright, I gave up being mailman a couple years ago. I doubt they changed the system much. Mailhead here used to go through a way station just southwest of here. I'll mark it on your map. Postal way station. Thanks. Just chilling by the fire. Must not be a very good fire. I'm Hobart Buffert. Seem to travel, so don't mind doing a favor. Thing is, my only dream in life is seeing owl skeleton. It's quite a dream. Heard they got one of the Peg Cemetery, but I ain't got the meat for a ticket. More on loan. Now I got no prospects of paying it back, but I got a camera. Figured if you went to the cemetery, you could take a picture of their old owl skeleton and bring it to me. Sure, I'll do that. Owl K, Owl be back. Owl. Silver lapel pin in the shape of mine pick with Jumble Neck Mine, 1-year anniversary inscribed on the haft. 20 maximum HP. Not bad, but I'll stick with my stuff. Start with Petting Cemetery, I suppose. Pay. picture of it. It says buffalo skeleton, nothing here. You're buffaloed by this fact. Skeleton of a desert horse is currently in very slightly less of a hurry to get to places than when it was live. Pet it, increase armor for the rest of the day. It's a pack rat skeleton, but there's nothing here. Nuts. Increase speed for the day. Skeleton of jackrabbit in a pinch. The jackrabbit can help you change a wheel on your wagon, like a car jack. Desert ape skeleton. Nothing here. Also, you're pretty sure there's no such thing as a desert ape. I've seen the desert ape. Melee damage rest of the day. Bobcat skeleton. Known for ferocity and weird high-pitched noises they make when telling jokes. Range damage for the day. Hawks, being mistaken for falcons, will shoot you if you do it too many times. Assuming I can only get one, probably gonna do speed. Boon of the jackrabbit. Yep. I wonder if I can get the ape skeleton. And the other one too. I'm pretty sure the ape skeleton was in here. If not, I'm gonna just head back to Port of Darkness where the other skeleton was. Transit those, more XP. Take the pack rat skeleton. Now, I know I've seen the desert ape before, but I do not remember where. Nope, safe. Army issue sidearm. Army sure did know how to make stylish guns. Just look at it. Elegance you can really shoot a guy with. I need to remember I can crack safes now. Was it the thieves' hideout? Maybe. Nope. Mushroom Ranch? I know I didn't have something for it to do here. Oh, this is just a place to fight cows. I don't think it was Memoriam up there. I don't think it was Grandad or Kellogg Ranch. Guess we'll start with Grandad. There is a lot of random garbage there. Not Grandad. Guess I'll check Ranch just to be safe. Immune to spooky. No. Guess Blizzardum. Yep, there it is. Alec must have used this for anatomy lectures, which probably made some of the students feel self-conscious about the length of their arms. Packard's skeleton was absent-mindedly stolen by one of the Kurtzites. Gorman will be excited to get it back. Notice you're missing pack rat. Yeah, some damn fool hippie stole it. No idea what they wanted it for. There's a reward for anyone who recovers it. What's the reward? 50 meat. That isn't very much, but depending on your life expectancy, it could be as much as a whole decade of free admission. Okay, I'll get it. Got it back. That's some decent amount of XP, though. Notice you're missing 8. Ridiculous fool Kellogg stole it to use for anatomy lessons. Try to tell him it's stupid to use an ape skeleton to teach human anatomy, especially when there's plenty of actual human skeletons out in the desert for free. Just wouldn't hear it, though. So I'll give you 50 meat to go steal back from him. 50 meat for burglary. Hey, recovery, not burglary. Heck, that's years of your membership paid back. Maybe as many as well. You look like a risk taker. 3? Okay, I'll get it. Fishing buffalo. Only 50? 10 years of membership. Assuming you don't smoke too much. Or in bed. Never actually had buffalo, but it's fat pedestal up just in case. Sorry about chomping on something. I just need a snack. Buffalo bones acquired. Yep, I'm right here. Cool. But seriously, not a bad amount of experience for all that. Getting Dickering. Untrue to its name, it's a solitary creature, but true to its name, it is a type of rat. Buffalo skeleton, you already know everything about it already. Ape skeleton, please keep your damn dirty hands off it. The management. You know, I don't think I've seen the original Planet of the Apes in full before. Been meaning to, but of course it's not streaming on anything I've got access to. Send a postcard. So the postcards are, you send them out, and then the next day your brother sends you something. At the bootmaker next door, I wasn't inclined to believe his stories about elves. More, I found a very interesting little hat on my doorstep where my milk delivery is supposed to go. Care to see it? See what you got. Teeny tiny hat. An elf-sized hat, but packed with magic. +5 to the 3 M's. Pretty fucking good. Has Doug gotten anything else? Interesting you should ask. Ever since that curiosity shop opened up next door, some of my sausages have been floating. Hover dog. Spell damage +7 for the day. Tony's. Oh, hi. Oh, hey. Hi. Nice to see you again. Did your elves make a trip? Oh, sure, yeah, no problems, like, at all. I've been seeing them less and less since the move, though. So I've been making some boots myself, just to help them out. That's real nice of you. What can I get you? Damn. Shiny boots. Shooting boots. Tiger stripe boots. This miraculous black goo will polish your boots to a mirror sheen, Charlie. I'll get one of them. I would like the shiny boots, but these will do for now. Thoroughly polish your boots until you can see your reflection in them. Only your reflection is moving slightly more quickly than you are. What was I wearing? 11 spell damage is pretty good. I think I need to call it soon, though. Fish selling gets spooked by something off the side of the trail. I understand why. There's a horse skeleton in the ditch, which is probably extra spooky for a horse. Investigate. Bring you get in places faster. Reduces the frequency of random encounters. Approaching the horse more closely, you see the tattered remains of a pair of Pony Express saddlebags on skeletal flanks. The starboard bag is empty, but the port one contains a skeletal human hand with a ring on it. Included either the horse's rider died with his hand in the bag, or someone who's really sad the skeleton hand they ordered never showed up even though they paid extra to have it on Pony Express. Either way, free ring. These rings were issued to Pony Express riders so they'd be less tempted to screw around and wait to places they were supposed to be delivering stuff to. Continue on. Postal Service property, no trespassing. Trespass anyways. Old newspapers, letter to Roy Bean. Blank postcard. Article how they had changed the name Boot Hill Cemetery to Reboot because of all the necromancy. Full of maps, but you have no idea what you mean. Maybe you could ask it about it at the post office in Dirtwater. Yeah, maybe. You don't want to know what bureaucratic processes were involved with the placement of the outhouse. Fort Treason. Continue where you're heading. Partly burned military signpost off side rail says Fort Treason. Part says how far away is burned off. About 40 feet. You can see the fort. Apparently it was 40 feet. Okay. Hmm. Geez, finally. I'm here on behalf of the Mayor of Redwood. He's a permit to do some logging in this area. Just need to review the logging records, make sure the notice qualifying incidents go to Department Records, Redwood file pertaining to logging. Not yet, just stealing myself in anticipation. Take a file for the town of Redwood. File on town of Redwood. Redwood, Applewood, Antiwood, Badwood. Did you mean Bagelwood? No, Redwood. Must be a suburb. Beaverwood, Bestwood, Bitterwood, Bloodwood. What did you need? Logging records. Naturally. Bring it back here when you've got it. I'll put it in an official interdepartment document transfer folder. Is that really necessary? Yep. Of course you don't have a stapler. Don't worry, all you have to go is requisitions and get a stapler. Bring you a stapler, you'll give me the file. Great. Your requisition stapler, figured. Madsen, Garfield, Marshall. Take. Wouldn't ghost staples just go right through? Great, thanks. Stapler, nothing better than new stapler smell. Log report. Wind resistant. Back to the papers. Thank you. Put a folder. File. Look, oh, for the love of need to staple the pages right in the middle. This is why you took his damn stapler away in the first place. The file is unreadable. You're gonna have to take it back and tell him to unstaple it. You're gonna kill someone. Wants me to unstaple these papers. Next door records have an unstapler. Unstaple these papers. Just I don't have a staple remover. Libationzo borrowed it to open beer bottles. Staple remover. Tops off beer bottles like you wouldn't believe. As long as it removes staples, I'll be happy. It does, but I'm not authorized to do so, so take it. Remover. Adjunct director's up to his old tricks, and these don't even need to be stapled. That's what the interdepartment document enhancer folder is for, after all. Alright, there you go. Back unstapled. No longer a maze. Last name, Madsen. Garfield. Marshall. I think it's Mayor Fredwood. Have a sign on the line and initial over here. Kidding me? I don't know how to do that. You get the Mayor Fredwood to sign these for the permit. Ugh. Is Reboot Hill where you want me to go? For the Cage Canary. Never scared of anything with this little guy cheering, chirpy, chirpy, chirp bird. I'm just gonna head to Fredwood. Nice. Need some papers need to sign for the permit. Oh, alright. Oh, ghost paper. Think I need a ghost pencil for this. Loan him your pencil. Borrow mine. Sign down here. Initial over here. So, some fumbling with the ghostly pencil, and the mayor eventually manages to sign initial the form. Maxing with that permit, God willing. Still have my pencil. I need that. I think it's hiding my beard. Here you go. Let's see here. Not yet. Nope. Nope. Not yet. Shit. Sorry. One again. Soup. Soup. Again, get our soup. And the permit. And probably call it there. Soup. Soup. And soup. Curious cops. Excellent. Transponder beeps indicating an ordinary-looking copse of trees over the next ridge. Next, different trees and leaves. Salute! I just noticed that. There it says receipt. Two days. Well, I guess in that case, since we can't get it yet, Well, I could, I just have to go to sleep. But we're gonna go to the post office down here, figure out to do the other thing. LTNT. Need some help tracking and get down some missing mail. Mail delivering went missing on the way to Brentwood. Hunting on behalf of the mayor. The local mail station has a bunch of route maps, but I don't know which one I need. Well, that information ain't exactly secret, but I ain't supposed to just give it out either. Delivery going missing, bad news, though. I suppose it's alright just this once. Wait here a sec. A couple minutes, she comes back with a sheet of note paper. Each map has a code number on it. See, based on region and direction of travel. Explains how to work out the code you need and gives you a cheat sheet for reference. Thank her and leave. Arglarb, i.e., a ranting, flowing man that's just burst out of the woods and is running straight for you. He's wearing a strange dome-shaped metal hat which bristles with wires and odd protrusions that crackle immediately with bright blue sparks. He seems upset. Yarn. Calm him down and examine his hat. The voice that speaks, yeah, that's me telling you to cool it. What is that thing on your head? These bulbs and coils look a bit like the stuff my kid brother's always messing with, only more complicated. Loud pop and bright blue flash blinds you momentarily. When your vision recovers, man is lying still with his eyes rolled all the way up into his head. Each poor guy. Poor human. Such a bad brains to happen. Raise the electric helmet. +1 maximum AP for -5 to the 3Ms. Chuck's house. Something about this house makes you suspicious. You can't quite put your finger on it. This place looks perfectly normal after all. You can't shake feeling something very wrong here. Maybe you're just being paranoid. Knock. Come in, it's always open. It's not spooky at all. Marked. No name on it or anything. Door creaks open and you step inside the house. The interior is an absolute nightmare. Walls are covered with rusty chains and hooks, as well as a variety of wicked-looking knives and shears. Man of indeterminate age and slightly hunched posture grins widely as you enter. His eyes gleaming, he's standing near a large puddle of blood on the floor. Hello, my name is Chuck. Welcome to my little blood and breakfast. Your what? Blood and breakfast. Oh, sorry, I have a lisp. A lisp? Yes, it makes blood sound like lud. Bed and breakfast. I see. People also tell me I emphasize words oddly, but I don't get that at all. Chuck is staring at you. Notice that his left eye has a tendency to drift sideways as he stares and then reset when he blinks, which is not often enough. How can I help you? Say you're running bread breakfast here, that's why it's load, yes. It's on the menu. Homemade sausages and tomato soup. I also have a special tea blend that's a real knockout. Kind of sausages, long pork sausages. My grandfather's own recipe. Did you say long pork? That's right, make them longer than regular pork sausages, the more filling that way. This is puzzling and uncomfortable for many different reasons. Because long pork is a euphemism for people meat. Mention a special tea blend? A special herbal blend that puts my guests right to sleep. It's very effective. Has mailman been by recently? Why, yes, my last guest was a mailman. Such a nice fellow. It's a shame he's no longer with me. Helping me that he left. I like to think he'll always be here in spirit. Can I have a look at the guest room? It's in the cellar, but I'm afraid it's unavailable at the moment. My last guest only just checked out. And I still need to clean up the mess. Thanks. Large collection of steel chains and hooks, as well as knives, shears, and other blade implements. Everything is covered with rust, or possibly dried blood, or possibly both. That's my collection. Yeah, it's dramatic. All belong to my father and his father before him. They were butchers. And you? I do a little bit, but not professionally. I broke with family tradition with my little blood and breakfast. Sorry, that's private. That's my blood room. Or what? My blood room. Bedroom. Right, gotcha. Never mind then. There's nothing very unusual, but you do notice 2 jars of tea leaves labeled Sleepy Time and Earl Grape. Switch labels. Surreptitiously switched labels. Chuck doesn't seem to have noticed. Notice you have a giant pool of blood on your floor. Blood? Oh no no, I can see why I might think that, as this is certainly red like blood. But this is tomato soup. Tomato soup, yes, I spilled my lunch. Very clumsy of me. I was just getting started cleaning up when you arrived. I see. It's locked, but it's locked to keep you out or to keep something in. Whoa, it's a plot code lock. Those things are unpickable. Oh, that reminds me. I left the kettle on. The water should be boiled by now. Would you care for a cup of tea? No, thanks. I'm good. Pours himself a cup of tea and sips at it while staring at you. After a bit, he starts to look drowsy. Oh my, I'm coming all overall. Sleepy. Perhaps I should get my head down for a few minutes. It's been a long day. Please excuse me. Sure. Bloodroom or perhaps bedroom. Going through Chuck's drawers seemed like maybe not a good idea. There's a key on top of the dresser though. Yoink. Yoink indeed. Chuck's sleeping pretty soundly, but you should be careful not to wake him anyway. Enter. Doesn't seem look nearly as horrific down here as you expected, unless you're pretty horrified by an unmade bed. Missing bag of mail. Grab it. Big old sack of mail, addressed to various people in Redwood. Reminds me, I need to send a letter to Roy Bean. Looks left by previously. Guess. That's Beancraft, Locks and How to Pick 'em, Dark Forbidden Secrets of Nex Mex. Yeah, good point. So I can just sell that one. Skeletal Gunslinger. Read it, I said. Book is in a language you don't understand, but you gradually get the hang of it as you read. First you figure out the word for gun, then you figure out the word for teeth, and then you kind of just skim through the rest of it. Read Skeletal Gunslinger. And source of loose teeth, which you can use to summon the Skeletal Gunslinger. A corrupt obsession. Aww, minus to meat and item gains. Gone too far. Use the old bean. Increase mysticality by 5. Another blank postcard. Climbing out of the cellar, mailman approached you. Oh, thank goodness, you found my mail. This mailbag is yours? Yeah, I've been stressed out lately, so I took a day off and ran the room here for a mini vacation. Chuck's a great guy, a little weird, I guess, but real personable. His cooking is great. We have soup and those great big sausages. His tea did wonder for my insomnia, too. It did seem pretty effective. Anyway, I forgot my mailbag. Wasn't sure where I left it, so I've been retracing my steps for ages. Thanks for finding it. Sure, no problem. Here you go. Walks away with the bag over his shoulder, whistling a cheerful tune. That's sorted, I guess. So that's mail and soup. And yeah. We're gonna go turn those in. Old engagement ring. Just sell it. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Got the soup. Ready to gnaw my own beard off. Yep. Found missing mailman too. He's on his way to deliver it. Hope there's a new issue of Mayor's Monthly. Sounds informative. Not yet. So 2 out of however many. It's still so expensive. I was kind of hoping Locks and How Pick'em would just let me increase my level of lock picking. But, guess not. But, speaking of guess not, that's gonna be it for tonight. I should have stopped a long time ago, because once again, it's 1 a.m. and I try to stop around midnight. Anyways, thanks for coming by, and I'll catch y'all later. Take it easy.